Here we go. Welcome to Organized Chaos, everybody. Probably gonna get started in a second. Yeah. Oh, Ghost left.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello. My stuff's being again, but whatever.
Yeah. I think I've done everything that It's like, post here, post here, post here, post here. Schedule this tweet, write that tweet. Is that why you're being weird?
Listen to me. Ridiculous. Second.
You fucking. I got your message, and I was like, is there something? Because, like, both you and Wither were messaging me, and I was like, are they okay? Is there something wrong? And then I read your message.
No, I'm just
like,
stupid.
No, I read Sam's message.
Wait, why do you guys always go backwards?
Hmm?
Yeah, I read Sam's message, and I literally facepalmed.
Good. Starting the day off right.
It wasn't me this time.
No, that's what I was aiming to do. But, like, it's a good question.
Is it? Oh my god, now everything's getting all screwed up.
It was. You are correct. But also, not like 5 minutes before session.
That's when my brain thinks of random shit, alright?
Well,
The most inopportune
To be
time.
fair,
Struggling with that as it is.
To be fair, accurate.
Uh-huh.
You're like sitting there, you're like, I'm good, I'm good. Wait. Oh.
Have you seen it? Because I tweeted what he asked me.
No, I didn't. Let me see.
I added it to the thread. That will tell you what context this is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm kind of proud of myself that I'm only in the thread a couple of times.
Yeah, it's mostly me. I'm well aware of that.
It's mostly you. It should be things that some has said.
Uh-huh.
It can be a thread in and of itself.
Alright, let me see this shit. Show this thread.
That was my reaction!
I'm done. I'm done. I'm freaking done.
I can link anyone who's interested. I will put the thread in both chats.
I don't know what to do with you.
There's nothing to do. You just kinda... Fine.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
That's the thread we're talking about.
Yup.
For anyone who's interested. Speaking of interesting things, Happy Zelda Day! I've been like bouncing all day. I've been like, what? Zelda Day! So yeah, that's exciting for me.
Hey, you're allowed to be excited.
Hmm.
I've been like, wee!
You are allowed. It is allowed.
Good.
It is permitted.
I am glad. But yeah,
I think I fixed everything. I don't even know anymore.
it's Zelda Day! Woo! But I decided not to cancel and play Zelda because I appreciate all the support.
We appreciate that as well.
Yes.
Took everything in me not to be like, hey, we're cancelled because I'm streaming Zelda all fucking day.
I would have been so upset. I would have been so upset.
Would have flipped so many tables.
Oh, fuck off. He would have.
Oh.
I wouldn't have, because that would have meant I had to put the stuff back on the table, so I would have been like, imaginary table. Fuck you. And that would have been it.
Kess is the table flip emote, and Rax is the putting it back emote.
No, I'm not. If I didn't flip it, I'm not putting it back.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. Because if you didn't do it, you shouldn't have to clean it up.
Ugh. Oh, boy. Honestly, I'm surprised you guys didn't flip the fucking war table.
You have no idea how close I was.
Oh, trust me, you were exhausting all possible options. It was
I
going
was.
to happen.
Wait, why is... Now I can't... Why can't I load my stream? There we go. What the hell, Twitch? Twitch
Yeah.
like had a freaking aneurysm and just like shut my... Did you have the same thing just happen, or is this the ghost face?
No. I just heard it was like... Was it yesterday that it was like... crazy bad? Or was it Friday?
It's
One
been
of
a
the two.
couple of days because there's loads of events going on, and then there was also that event where like Metallica played live, but
That was
Twitch dubbed over
BlizzCon.
it.
That was
Uh-huh.
BlizzCon.
Twitch dubbed over it to like cover DMCA. So what the fuck was the point of streaming it? In the
Yeah,
first
like...
place?
Well, so here's the problem. Because it was Metallica, and Lars was the guy who freaking sued Napster all those years ago, so they didn't want to deal with him. So I don't blame them.
I don't blame
You
him
know,
either,
like-
but it's still like... At this point, like, why even do
I know,
it?
but this is the thing, is at this point, why haven't you figured out a better way to deal with DMCA yet?
True. That too.
Because they didn't think they'd ever have to deal with it.
Yeah,
And now
it's
they're just waiting
blatantly
for it to
obvious
go
that They
away.
have no idea what they're doing.
Now they're just waiting for it to go away or waiting for it to die
And
down
it's
for a
not
little
going
bit.
to.
No, it's not.
not going to. I freaking think not.
So, yeah, while we're doing this introductory talk thing, I thought I'd mention it while we're live as well. I've been considering doing a behind the screen stream at some point to show the creative process of being a dungeon master and all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes, while also going over things like character creation, the in-depth look at character sheets, what rolling for initiative actually means, and AC and all that sort of stuff, and concentration checks, and going into a little bit more in depth about what all these numbers that we roll on these metaphorical dice are. I don't know when. It will be soon-ish. I'll be going over old maps, things like Serpent Tower, things that they're probably not going to go back to, so Moncade, for example, and just show how the maps are made. And then I'll probably go into more specifically their character sheets, because I don't want to show NPC character sheets.
Yeah. There are certain sheets nobody should see.
Not that I don't trust them, but yes.
It would be so hard for me to resist not looking at certain sheets because I want to know.
Mhm.
I would be sweating.
Yeah, for example, I'm definitely not going over Leodir's sheet.
Yeah, I bet. Also, speaking of, I need to mute. I knew I forgot to do something. At least it happened now and not like while we were playing.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, maybe like some of the NPCs that it's not gonna matter.
Everyone wants to see Leodir's sheet. That's the problem.
This sheet's a fucking mess.
I bet.
But like, and then I'll show the difference between like actual PC sheets and NPC sheets as well, because they're different too. So there's a lots of stuff that goes on behind the scenes, that I will be able to show off. I'm probably gonna plan it for maybe the end of March.
Ooh.
But yeah, it'll be a thing that happens, and that's a plan. And I was gathering interest, so
There were definitely some people in my Discord that were
yeah,
were
there's
interested.
actually, interested in both Discords. So it was just to put it out there in case there's people who haven't joined our Discords yet, or who are watching for the first time, or who are watching a VOD and don't know about it, and they always miss Discord links and stuff.
Speaking of, I don't have one for yours, but if you want to go ahead and plug that, you can.
Discord?
Yeah, your Discord. I don't have one like on hand.
My Discord's a mess. Wow.
Yeah, but
You don't want to join my Discord, just don't.
I didn't even know you had one. To be totally
I
honest.
don't even have.
You joined it.
I thought that was just the one for like the.
No, that's the only Discord that I have.
Oh.
You don't want to join that one.
Oh.
Is it your Destiny Discord?
Yeah, I thought it was just for that.
I'm definitely not joining that.
No.
No, it's
No.
more to the point of what shit will be said if and when I do.
Don't worry, I got adopted.
Yeah, so quick rundown. Nick's obnoxious, Chaos is obnoxious, and
I'm Walter.
yeah, Wither is now Walter, in case you were curious.
Yep. Fair. It was really... What? What's wrong with my... I don't know. You gotta tell me. Oh! Was I echoing? Alright, that's because it was picking up my webcam, because Windows Update!
Love it. Always fun.
Do
Sorry,
I sound okay?
thank you for telling me though, Street, before like we got halfway through session and I was echoing and making the VOD unwatchable.
Mm-hmm.
Jack.
Jack!
Yeah, people have been like, oh, your Discord's really quiet. And I'm like, is it? So I fiddled around with a bunch of settings the other day. And this is like my first group call since it happened. So, yeah. So have fun with that.
Yeah.
Your levels are good. Some levels are always good. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on Ghost and Cass throughout the night, because throughout the night, like, they just... Sometimes they're really quiet, and sometimes they're really loud. So I have to, like, constantly fiddle with their stuff.
I'm not gonna lie. And you just did it as well with her, which reminded me of it. The amount of times I have to correct myself when I'm referring to Keeper, because I always say Cass first.
I know!
And you
Just
just
who I
did
am
it.
now.
Keeper, whoever the fuck you are.
Just who I am now.
It's like a tired mom who has 2 kids and keeps mixing up their names. Whichever one of you are, just come here.
Yeah.
To the point, and it's worse because you can't even just point at him and be like, no, fucking you, that one.
Yeah, you can. Which, hilariously, I love my mom, but it was me and my brother growing up, and she would do it all the time, and we would be sitting there going the whole time, which made her even more angry. So eventually we just got the finger snap and point, and it was like, oh, uh-oh.
Oh, she's done with that. Okay, let's move on.
The finger snap and point, and then you were like, oh, it's me. Oh no.
It had to be my nana. And my nana would go through every single member of the family's names before getting to mine. But now my mom does it. And my mom calls me every name under the sun, other than my own.
God.
And like, she goes through like her sisters first. Like, so it's like Tracy, Vicky, then my sister, Gemma, and then me.
Yep.
Yeah, and my nana and my mom both do this thing where they call me Vicky more often than anything else. Vicky being one of my aunties. So yeah, Vicky is
Not
the
even
most common
remotely
one.
close.
Nope. So I've had that my whole life.
See, mine was just she would accidentally call me my brother's name, which is in no way close to my name. And we would just be sitting there cackling, and then whichever one of us was actually in trouble would get really, really somber, and then the other one would just look at them and go,
So
And then they would be so gone. It would be a brother or sister shaped cloud of dust.
usually for
Yeah.
me, it was like depending on what I did. If it was something that like my dad would do, she'd call me my dad's name and be like, "Nope."
Nope.
Like, well, no problem. You are definitely his fucking son.
My mom says that about me as well. I'm definitely my dad's daughter.
Oh.
But like my sister and I have different dads, so we have different
Mm.
surnames.
Yeah.
So she can't even go through the full name thing because she has to correct herself
Yep.
first.
Yep.
And I'm just like, yeah, you can't get me in trouble now that you fucked up that much. I'm sorry.
Well, exactly. That's the thing is, you fuck up my name that many times, you don't get to be mad at me anymore.
And I'm 27 now. You've had 27 years to get it right.
Yeah. I used to do this thing with my mom where if she laughed when she was yelling at me, I wasn't in trouble. You laughed, I'm not in trouble, and she'd go, yeah, real cute. Do I still look mad? Yeah. So it got to this point where she would just start doing the whole first, middle, and last name. And when you got that, it was like... I'd turn to my brother and I'd go, pray for me.
Yep. Well, I didn't have my sister for the first 13 years, so like it was always me who was in trouble.
You started praying for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You start praying for yourself at a certain point.
Anywho, if you guys are ready, one up and then do recap. I'm gonna finish my pasta.
Okay.
First,
Keeper, you want to do recap?
Yeah, I'm doing recap.
Okay.
So, we did stuff and things. we.
So you've officially lost your inspiration point.
Okay, so we started in Kacabian at dinner after having some time to ourselves to do whatever we wanted. Some people went shopping, some people explored, some people did other stuff. I don't really know what everybody did. We had dinner, we talked a little bit about what was going to be happening when Cass went home. The next morning, we went to, or everybody woke up and made it to breakfast at their own pace. And then once everybody was done with breakfast, Lorelai suggested we get moving. We went out into the woods outside of Kacabian, and Lorelai found a nice big old tree. Then she talked to the tree for a second while everybody watched, and then cast a spell that allowed us to walk through the tree. Perrin rode on Rax's back because Lorelai was worried we wouldn't all make it through on time. Because you only have 6 seconds to get through. All made it through, and people were shocked by what they saw. I don't know about shocked, but weirded out by what they saw. There were some trees with some faces and other body parts, and then there was this giant archway that looked kind of like two people on either side, and then random body parts going up to make an arch. I warned everybody that you want to walk directly through the middle of the arch to make sure you get to the other side. So we all walked through the arch, and once you walked through the arch, it opened into what is Cass's home. A giant druidic tribe out in a semicircle. People came up and greeted Lorelai and Cass, and eventually the leaders of the tribe, who are affectionately referred to as Mother and Father, came out and greeted the party. After a brief introduction, not quite introduction, but brief introduction, Cass was told by his father that he was going to be doing 2-on-2 combat for part of his rite of passage as a druid, and he got to pick who was going with him. He had an hour to choose. They went back to Lorelai's. Discussion ensued. Cass decided Rattan would be fighting with him for a couple different reasons, mostly because he thought it would kind of help them work through some of the issues that they were having and help her get out some of her frustration. So they spent the rest of the hour kind of chatting. Lorelai offered for Rattan to clean. That didn't go very well. There was a sad rain cloud for a minute. That was funny. And then the parents came to get Rax and Perrin so they could watch the fight. And then Lorelai led S and Rattan to the I don't remember what it's called. Fuck. The fighting pit. Not really a
They
fighting
just called
pit.
it the Proving Grounds.
Yes, that's the words I was looking for. The proving ground. Thank you. Where they fought two people. I don't have their names in front of me either. I'm terrible.
You definitely lost your inspiration. It's
I never use it
Mithila
anyways.
and Picote. And
Mephilos
also
and
Black
Picote.
Swan.
And well,
Picote.
I didn't fight Black Swan. Black Swan was the one that trained them. So Cass and Rattan fought Mephilos and Picote. Epic things ensued, and then at the end, Rattan had knocked down Picote and couldn't turn off her radiant consumption. So Mephilos tried carrying Picote away. Cass kind of didn't know what was happening, kind of got over there, and then Tan put her weapon down, put her hands up, and went to try and heal Picote. And at that point, the mother of the tribe said that it was over because putting your hands up is a sign of surrender. The mother of the tribe then healed everybody. They went back and talked to the mother and father with the party and the two other people that were in the proving grounds. Cass gave a brief overview of how he thought he did. Picote did the same thing. And that's where we ended session.
Okay, you're still not getting a point of inspiration, but yes, accurate enough.
Never use it.
Well, now you get a chance not to complain about not using it because you ain't got any. But yeah, last session, which was 2 weeks ago, you were all led through the tree to the Whispering Timberlands, Kess and Lorelai's home. A beautiful grove of trees where birds chirp and flit around above you, foxes were watching you from their little cubby holes and tree stumps, and the air was much, much fresher here than the muggy woods of Kikavion. Lorelai led you to an archway, which looked like it was made from the trunk of a tree that grew wrong. However, the shape wasn't the most unusual thing about it. What really put you off was as you approach, you notice shapes of torsos and limbs and various other people bits. And Lorelai warned you to make sure you walked direct center through, otherwise you wouldn't get through. Taking the care that you needed to make sure you were centered up and squared up to go, you passed under the gate easily enough and beyond into what's essentially a hidden village. What was once a peaceful grove turned into a bustling civilization, which the noise basically slapped you across the face considering how different it was. And immediately on the right of you when you entered was a thick tree trunk that had different shaped faces seeming to grow out of it. Not far beyond that was another tree that looked as if a person was seated at the base of it. And then as you got closer to the center of the civilization, there was a tree that looked as if it was a bandaged individual that stood tall and proud. All of these trees seemed to hold a human-like essence to them. You then met the tri-parents, Largo and Kilana, and they informed Kess that he had an hour to choose a sparring partner for his test in the Proving Grounds. You all got to rest in Lorelai's house for the hour, and you discussed various things. Rattan got offered to clean and then rained on. Yeah, things happen, stuff and things. But the big thing that happened was Kess's decision to take Rattan with him, and perhaps a desperate attempt to repair their fractured bond. You were led in two separate groups to the Proving Grounds, where a valiant battle was fought, and after Rattan almost killed the blue-scaled dragonborn known as Pikoti, she accidentally surrendered and ended the battle. Kilana was kind enough to heal everyone, and they led you back to the tri-parents' home, where it was discussed, the things that happened during the battle. After those discussions, you were told that they'd speak to each mentor and have the final decision by morning, and then you were asked to leave. And as you were stepping outside, that is where we ended session. We pick up this week, as you all step outside, followed by Pikoti and Mephilas, and you see Lorelai and Black Swan. They're standing side by side on the opposite side of the fire pit with their back to you. And at the far end of the camp, just on the breach of where the gates are some cloaked individuals standing to the left and right of a large beast that you have never seen before. And on the back of this beast is a third individual. The third individual who is sat on top of this beautiful winged creature seems to hold the dominant position of the group. This creature, however, now that you're kind of catching a quick glimpse of it, has the face and front legs and wings that resemble an eagle, and the body, back legs, and a rear that resemble a horse. I will show you the individual who is sitting on the back of this. Yeah. If you want to try and figure out what that beast is, you can roll me a nature check.
Okay. Is that gonna go well?
I got it for everyone.
Oh!
Wow.
Nope. None of you know what this is.
Oh.
Rattan was closest, though.
Oh.
Strangely enough, yeah.
Yeah.
And I have the lowest modifier.
1 point off of figuring it out.
Oh.
But yes, Black Swan has her bow drawn, and an arrow is not, but she doesn't have it raised. And before any of you have the time to react, Pikoti and Mephilas take off at full speed to get to Black Swan's side. Her loyal soldiers, even though they've just had the battle with Kess and Rattan. You're walking out to this, and you're basically walking into the conversation, and you hear Lorelai say, "You know that you're not welcome here. How dare you show your face?" And the male sat atop the beast replies, and he's definitely holds himself both in his tone and his posture with a significant amount of self-importance. "Come now, Lorelai, you're wearing your pretty face. It'd be a shame to ruin it with a glare as disgusting as that." And Black Swan goes sort of as if to take a step forward, and Lorelai immediately puts an arm out and halts her. There's a moment where they take to calm themselves. And Lorelai speaks out again. "You're not welcome here. I suggest you leave now." And the male replies, "Is that any way to speak to someone you once called brother? I simply popped in to say hello. I was once considered family, you know. I simply wanted to check in and see how my dear brothers and sisters were getting on." And Pikoti and Mephilas at this point are both passing glances at each other, and then looking to Black Swan as if they're waiting for orders. I need you all to roll a perception check.
Yeah.
It's not a high DC. You got a 10 or up, you see it. You watch as Lorelai's, she's got her right hand out in front of Black Swan and she's got her left hand by her side, which is now slowly clenching into a shaking fist. And there's definitely a desperate attempt to remain composed and polite in her posture. Well, she starts, if you came here with good intentions, why are your henchmen hiding their faces? You're not exactly giving us a reason to trust you. Not that we ever would after what happened the last time. And the male takes a moment, and there's a soft chuckle that comes from him, and he gives a nod to either side, as if issuing a silent command. And it's at this point you see both of them pull back their hoods. And making out what little bit of their features you can from here, you see that the taller one is an older-looking human male with shaggy reddish-brown hair. With his cloak now parted, you can see that he's carrying a mace and wearing leather armor. I can show you a picture. The shorter of the two looks to be a young girl, human again, probably no older than her early teen years, about 13 maybe. She has short wavy brown hair that's been held off her face by a deep green headband that matches the colour of her cloak, and she doesn't seem to be wearing anything more than haphazardly stitched together pieces of leather in a desperate attempt to make armour, but she is carrying a small crossbow and a short sword that is resting on her hip. And I will show you this. And after letting them expose their features, the male speaks again and he says, is that better? Or perhaps you need formal introductions. My friend here, and he gestures to the male, he likes to be called Brimstone, and the young one, her name is Bailey. They both work for me and they're rather good at their job. Now, my best friend, and he runs a hand down the back of the beast he's sitting on. His name is Flarefeather, but you already know that. And the beast below him, upon hearing its name, stands proud and outstretches wings, which now you can see them spread wide, explain why it got its name. The feathers seem to give off a gentle smoldering glow before the wings fold back and rest by their side. This is what you see. Ta-dum. And the male continues to speak. Now, if you'll excuse me, I came to speak to Mother and Father. I know they're here, and they're expecting me. We have some unfinished business to discuss.
Insight check?
Okay, what are you looking for?
Is that like a threat? Is that a malicious
Okay, roll insight.
turn of phrase?
You don't know.
Tough read.
Yeah, really, really tough read. And also quite far away, so it's kind of hard to gauge facial expressions. They're kind of, it's kind of like they're yelling across the back garden to each other right now.
What's your name?
Yeah, pretty much. Not enough, but it's definitely like, you know, it's a step distance almost.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's at this point you watch as Lorelai's form starts to shift and waver, almost as if she's turning to liquid. And there's this eruption of water that kind of looks like a geyser just split the earth between her feet, and she turns into a large watery entity, lets out a mighty roar, and starts charging towards those at the gate. And as a reaction to this charge, the beast flaps its mighty wings and takes off 60 feet into the air. I'm going to change the map, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
What the fuck? That's not my problem!
You guys walked into it!
I did not sign up for this shit!
I need to show you.
Yeah.
Fuck, man!
This is what Lorelai looks like now.
Great. Awesome.
Neat. Oh, right. I gotta pop it out before I bring it. There. That's how that works.
Yeah, we're getting into shit straight away, guys. Welcome
Mhm,
back!
Hmm?
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Do I have everyone?
My fucking spell.
1, 2, 3. Yes, I do. Okay. These tokens are not in the right place. Be here. So, yeah. You basically watch as this big watery form just charges forward, and the beast creature winged thing just shoots up straight into the air, carrying the gentleman with him. At that point, it is Black Swan's turn. Black Swan is going to take a shot at the male on top of the burb thing, and hit 9. Okay. Then it's Mephilas, who's not really sure what to do. But saw
Mood.
Yeah.
Mood.
Yeah.
Right
So,
there with you, buddy.
Black Swan doing her thing, so is going to move his full distance, which is, and then bonus action up to here. He's gonna try and stab at this dude, or at least attempt to, and miss. Cass, it's your turn. You watched all this shit go down. You have no idea who these people are. Keeper, you're muted.
There we go. 5. No, I'm not on the right screen. 15, 20, 25, 30. Then I'm going.
You're going to.
I'm going to hold an action
Okay. What are you holding?
if they fight back.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Ice Knife
On.
whoever fights back.
Okay.
Or the first one to fight back, I guess.
Okay, I need to know. Picoti is going to hold her action. Say where she is. Perrin.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move 5. There for 25. I'm just gonna use my action to go another 25.
Okay. It is the burb thing's turn. It looks like it's preparing to flat pyre. But it waits. It's now Lorelai's turn. Who, for what you can gather in this watery form, kind of looks up and looks really pissed off. Because ain't no reaching that 60 feet in the air. This is gonna go down here. Technically, they're underneath. Pardon me. I can do that. Haha. And it's going to attempt to slam on this dickhead.
Oh, well, now we know he's a dickhead.
Yeah. One of them.
I wasn't gonna make any assumptions, but
I mean, to Lorelei, they're dickheads. And lands one of them. It's now that asshole's turn. At least to
Asshole,
Lorelei
got
is an
it.
asshole. I mean, currently they're assholes, right?
I don't even know what's going on. This escalated very quickly.
Currently, we walked outside and went, oh,
Yeah.
hi.
Well, yeah, for you guys, to Lorelei is an asshole. So I need I need dexterity saving throws from all of those people, please.
What the fuck?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Rax, Peepers. Actually, I'll just do this really quick. This is gonna be easy.
Peepers is out of it, isn't she?
Well, hang.
No.
Yeah, she
technically
is.
within range.
Well, it's judging
It's a
by
20
the.
foot radius.
So,
Okay.
sorry, Cass. Sorry, Black Swan. Sorry, Pakoti. Rax and Peepers have a +4 to their saving throw.
Well, she's gonna get hit anyway because I'm assuming it's half damage if you fail.
Mhm.
Yep.
Fuck.
So doesn't matter.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
17.
Add a 4 into that.
Okay.
Mine's already added.
So
Can I counterspell that?
I'm gonna say no because you didn't say it before. You
Well,
rolled.
I didn't know where.
But you didn't say it before you rolled your save. If you'd said it
Okay.
before you rolled your save, I would have allowed it.
Okay.
But yeah. And also, I don't think 60 feet up in the air he's in range.
But it's coming at us, so I would see it coming at us as well. If they're
Yeah,
right.
but the range on counterspelling him is 60
Yeah.
feet.
Okay.
So if someone wants to go and do the Pythagorean theorem, we don't have Fern,
It,
but
it really would not work
Mm.
because like
Um,
60 feet
Is
at
it-
an angle,
Yeah.
it's like 80 feet.
Yeah, and
he's 60
Spell
feet.
Sniper
He's
doesn't
80
help with
feet
that,
from you
right?
Anyway, even
No.
if you're on the ground.
Okay.
I need for Pakoti and Black Swan.
Sorry, guys.
So happy I double moved.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Didn't even get a chance to.
No, we
Oh,
rolled
no.
piss initiative.
Whoops. Oh
I just
no.
didn't move far enough.
Oh no, somebody
Okay.
rolled a 1.
No, the only person. What? Wait. Rex.
Rex
you
rolled a 17.
17. Okay. That's good. Both Rex and Rattan save.
Much damage
You
is it?
take 18.5, so that's halved.
So it would just be 18.
Yeah. And anyone who fails takes 37
This dick!
points of fire damage.
Alright,
And a
now
fireball
I'm
goes
pissed.
kablam! And after that, up another 60 feet. Because Flap Flap does no longer need to hold their thingy. Okay.
Oh no, Peepers.
Yeah, Peepers is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Peepers
Peepers
is
is gone.
gone. Unfortunately.
Putting down Rip Peepers.
They should not be on this layer. There
S is very bloody.
we go. Yeah, I'd imagine.
Rax is
Okay,
pissed.
next. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine,
240 feet is enough, right?
But
Doesn't hit him.
yeah, not right now. It doesn't.
Oh, Kess is also dumb. Wall Keeper's dumb.
You can still do it. He just retaliated, so you can still use because it's not your turn yet.
No, he's out of my range. I have a reaction that I can use, but I have.
Return.
Cool. Remind me, DM.
Mm-hmm.
were mother and father still in the hut when we left?
Mother and father were still in the hut.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. So Rattan is going to take the 5'10". She's gonna push on the door. Is the door open?
I mean, it wasn't closed. They don't have a door. It's just curtain flap.
Okay. Yeah, so she's gonna, move to here, part the tent flap and go, hey, we got a big issue out here, just in case you were wondering. And then 15, 20, 25, 30. And, oh, fuck, I don't think I can do anything. I wasn't prepared for this. She's just gonna cast Aid.
Okay.
And she's going to cast it on herself, Rax, and Kess. So each of you gets 5 hit points, and then your maximum also goes up by 5.
Rax, who, and what? Oh, sorry, I was doing things.
Me, Rax, and Kess get 8.
Okay. All right. So, unfortunately, not yet. But you made them aware.
Yeah, I mean that was the goal.
Yeah. It's this douchebag's turn.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick.
He holds an action, but it doesn't take long for it to go off. Because she goes around this side, and then he attacks with his mace. He's slashing at water, which is weird, but he still does it. I think they both hit. Oh. Okay, and then she goes with this. And yeah, who's also slashing at water. And hits both times, which is fucking great because they're both hitting. Okay, so they're just taking slashes out of this watery Lorelei.
Alright. Now I can use my reaction because somebody's
in range.
Oh fuck!
So
Yeah,
nat 20 to hit.
Uh-huh.
And then it's for the cold damage DC 16 save.
Hold on. What did you say?
Dex.
Dex. Yeah, Dex save.
DC 16, you said? So they both save.
Okay, so no cold damage then. But it's still 20 piercing. Because max damage on extra dice, correct?
Who was
Yes.
that at?
It was on the young woman, and then
Yeah.
the dex save for the guy.
Lorelei as well.
Yeah,
would have
Lorelei
to-
has to as well.
Oh shit.
It's
Okay.
non-discriminate. It's each creature.
Well, that's not good because it's ice and she's water. Uh-oh. Lorelei rolled a natural 1.
That's bad.
Jesus.
So, what's the max damage on? She just takes the ice damage, right?
Yeah, she just takes the ice damage, so it would be just add another 1 to that.
Okay.
So it's 23.
Okay, so you watch as parts of Lorelei freeze. But the watery form seems to freeze and hold rather than freeze and fall. At that point, however, and you're probably thankful for it, you see, first of all, Laro, followed by Kilana,
Yeet!
followed by a tiny little bunny. Little fire bunny. Fucking, who needs to go there? Thank you. Who comes out? And Laro, in his very authoritative, firm voice, just yells out, "Enough of all of this! Calm yourselves before you hurt your family. Lorelai, you should know better." And then Kilana follows up. And any form of gentle presence and patience that you knew and loved from this woman is gone and replaced with a sense of urgency. Lorelai, take Cass, take his friends, and get out of here. This is not your fight anymore. Get them to safety. Leave the rest to us and Black Swan. That is an order. And then, let's go to this. All the way to here, because
Oh
he
shit!
moved. He's a speedy motherfucker.
Holy fuck!
And then, yeah, he just basically like you blink and he's there. It's like Roadrunner style.
What the shit?
Uh-huh.
Motherfucker just moved like 90 feet!
Mm-hmm. I now need to sheet though. He's gonna attempt to hit the douchebag. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-mm. Wow. Really? Really? Okay. That's the game we're playing. Thank you. Okay, you watch as the father Lyro runs like Roadrunner style right up and then attempts to punch Brimstone in the gut, misses, then attempts to swipe out from his legs, misses again,
Oh god.
and then eventually lands like a punch in his chest, and it seems to almost stun this individual.
Oh fuck, he's up.
Ilana then gets to here and see this happen before, but transforms into a giant toad. Same way that Cass does. Just bam, frog. Yeah. Black Swan kind of gives a nod towards Lorelai, a nod towards Picoti, and then takes aim at the very, very high up guy on the back of this bird thing. And is going to attempt shoot it. Okay. So. Alright, she manages to land a shot. Mephilas kind of looks at the father and gives a nod. And then goes over here and says, "Don't even try it," and holds his action. Cass.
I'm going to hold my movement until Lorelai.
Okay. Until Lorelai what?
Until Lorelai moves.
Okay.
I want to see where she goes, because I'm supposed to be following her.
Mm-hmm. So, Piconi's the way to do something really fucking stupid.
As a bard is wont to do.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Piconi starts to cast a spell. You have no idea what it did. but she did it. And I need to make saving throws. Yay! It's not the right fucking sheet. Fail. Okay, so they both failed. Karen. You just hear Piccone after go, get out of here, go.
Does she point a certain way or just say go?
Yeah, points towards the gate.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna double move, but I'm not gonna use my full movement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go up to here
Mm-hmm.
and wait until I see more people coming this way.
Okay. The burp is going to take a look at me. Whoops. Start flying this way. Oops.
Don't like that.
Hold on. And get all the way above the fire. Right up here. And is 120 feet in the air. Lorelai gives a very, like, in her semi-frozen, watery form, like, she takes a moment to, like, shake away the ice and break it from her form, and then just basically does a big grand gesture towards the gate with her arm, as if saying, go that way.
Would that trigger my hold movement?
Yep. Because you see she's giving a gesture for you to leave.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Bird Rider is,
Leave me the fuck alone.
I need to check the range on something.
I don't think this guy realizes that we've had a shit couple of days.
Is gonna hold his action. Rex.
Gonna click my heels.
Mm-hmm.
Move here. Wait, nope, that's too. Sorry, that was. I screwed that up. I did the counting wrong. But he's gonna go there. Look up at the guy in the sky. Say, if you're gonna start a fight, you fucking fight. You don't fly away. He's gonna shoot him.
Yeah, you hit him. You miss.
Mm-hmm. Max is pissed.
And I mean...
He is fucking livid. The only reason that he's even moving away...
Wither knows that this is a bad idea.
The only reason that he even moved over there is because they're screaming at us to leave. But he is pissed.
No, Wither has been that pissed
Mhm.
before, and Wither knows that it never ends well.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I actually taunted a boss and said, fucking kill me.
And they did.
They did! They cut my head off! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30! And then, I would like to hold my action.
Okay.
Oh fuck, that's actually not gonna work. Shit, I can't do that. I'm not a fucking rogue. I'm a goddamn paladin. Alright, unfortunately, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sorry guys, I would have held my movement, but
No,
I
that's
can't
fine.
do that, 'cause dash just doubles your movement, so I can't hold the extra movement. Got
Mhm.
it. So, and then she's gonna draw Alefira.
Okay.
And she's like watching, but like she's doing like the I'm covering you, go 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 kind of thing.
So,
If you say that held action was to beat my ass while I was running away, I may cry.
So,
He's probably gonna shoot me.
I'm gonna cry.
I need to position this before I let you see it.
Oh no! Oh no!
So this here,
No!
hold on, it's not fiery this time though. But I need everyone
care.
to. I still need dexterity saving throws. As it basically a cloud forms above you all and starts basically raining hail down on all of you.
Ow. Cass, you're out of my range. Perrin, you have a +4. So does
Rax is out of
Father
range.
and Lorelai.
Since I remembered this time, I'm gonna do this.
Oh.
Okay.
So I have resistance.
Alright. Resistance to it's going to be
Cold, I'm assuming.
yes. Well, some of it is.
Fucking shite!
Am I in that or no?
Hold on. Wow. No, you're not in it.
You're like just out of it.
I
That's
feel
what I
like
was
that's-
thinking, yeah.
That +4 is not gonna help you very much, Perrin.
So if you don't roll above a 16, you fail.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
It's not too bad, actually. I need to see if Lorelai. See, actually.
She gets a
Ooh.
+4.
That's the wrong sheet. No. Okay, so
Even with the 4?
yeah, she rolled a 6.
Father
So,
gets the +4 as well. He's in range.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for him. He's
Okay, fine, fine.
he has all kind of awesome things that he's okay.
Yeah, fucking
And he rolled a natural 24, so we're fine.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
So for the damage, first type is 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's not where it's at.
And then, oops. Actually, I missed saving throws. My bad. And the other half is 17 points of cold damage, not halved. So half it yourself. But
None of us saved. None of us
Kess
saved.
did.
Well, no, he didn't save.
Oh,
He's
wait.
resistant.
Well, you said a 16 was the save, right?
He
He's not
doesn't
But
get
I'm
the
out of her
+4.
range.
It's only 10 feet.
Never mind.
It's hard to see.
so you watch
That-
as
I can't see it at all.
hang on.
That spell just saved my life.
So yeah, you watch as the form of Lorelai turns to ice and then shatters and replaces. Oh god, I moved the whole map.
Oh god, my eyes.
Sorry.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
And Lorelai appears back here as herself, and then takes a whole
Britannia's
bunch of
bloody.
damage. It's a whole bunch of damage.
Cass is on his last leg.
Okay.
Rax is pissed.
Yeah. It's not this guy's
Guy's not
turn
in a
to
great
move.
fucking mood right now either.
It's
I
that
can
person's
imagine.
Turn.
Mm.
Oh, I moved the map again. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of things on this map.
It's
okay?
like giving me vertigo.
This is a thing we cover in stuff and things. Yes. Okay. So it's now her turn. She got told to not even bother, so drops her short sword and puts her hands up. Now Father's turn, who's going to basically say, "What the hell are you guys waiting for? Get going!" And then look at this guy and try and do it again. Because, well, yes.
I only got 60 feet of movement and around, you fucking monk! What do you want from me?
He doesn't know any of you!
It's like the Roadrunner asking the turtle why it's so slow.
Wow! Holy shit!
Fuck
Those
him
are
up.
Fucking terrible rolls.
Oh,
I
never
rolled
mind.
it. I was rolling with advantage, and I rolled an 11 and a 10, a 26 and a 10, a 13 and a 10, and an 18 and a 20.
Ow.
But
If he could stop, that would be great.
yeah, but 2 of them hit, so we're fine. Blink. Fine, and then he's stunned again. Oops. Okay, Kilana's turn. Now I need to check frog movement. Frog movement is different. Yo! Okay, so...
Druid sheets.
Gets to there, and then hops again. I'm gonna move her because I can. Black Swan is going to take a few steps back, and then attempt to shoot him again. Not that great a line though. She's gonna try. Ah, so many sheets.
Considering I didn't actually pick this fight for once, I don't feel
Yeah.
bad to have this many sheets open.
Natural one, that's not gonna do the job. Ophelis basically does the same thing, keeping her in place. Cass.
$30.
This map is fucking meh.
And then he's gonna look at Rax and the rest of his group and say, I'm going last. Get out.
Hey, Cody. Going to come up here. And then is going to 1, 2, 4, 5. Basically, the whole party, Lorelai and the father are all gonna get healing. So you all get 5 points of healing.
Who?
All of the party, Lorelai and the father.
+5, I will take it.
As Okoni uses some spells for y'all.
Still bloodied.
Perrin?
I'm gonna look at them real fast and just be like, I better see all you guys in a second. And then go to, I don't know if it works on this side, but I'm making sure, the center of the gate,
Yeah, and then
and
yeah,
running
you,
through.
you blip through. Okay. This douche bird is gonna come right up here. And then drop 30 feet. Lorelai is basically gonna stand on the other side of the gate and just be like, you're not going last, Cass. I'm going last. Everyone else can go first.
I wasn't talking to Lorelai when I said that. I said the rest of my group.
She doesn't seem to give a
She
flying
doesn't
fuck
know
what
that.
you meant.
Cass said, I'm going last. So, yeah, no. And then she's gonna hold her action. This douchebag. Because you taunted him.
Oh yeah, I know.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Is, I need to do maths. Is going to hold an action. Right.
He's gonna look at Black Swan and say, "Kick his ass for me," and then Run over here. It'll be, what, 45 to get there. It says 40, but that, and then walk out.
Okay. On your way out, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not in my range, is he?
It would have been it would have been as he was running away.
Okay.
Like when he got to the gate.
Fuck.
You fail.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. You will watch as a bolt of lightning just straight down to Rex. Rex, you take 34 points of lightning damage.
And he's
Oh
down.
my god. Does he make it through the portal?
Mm-hmm.
He
Probably.
collapses in front of it.
Okay.
Return.
As she sees the bolt of lightning, there's that, like, realization scream of, like, no!
Yeah, Rex just got sizzled, basically.
Like, she makes the connection as it's happening. And, like, it wasn't her turn. It was too late. She couldn't do anything about it. 5, 10. She is going to pick Rex up.
Okay.
So I think I can stow, and I don't care if it's my action or not. So I'm going to stow Alifira, and I will pick him up.
Okay.
And she is going through the portal with Rex.
Alright, you need to make a strength check.
Fuck me. Okay. Can I use athletics by any chance if I lift with my legs? Lift with your legs, not your back. Lift with your legs.
No, because you're not.
Okay, you know what? I tried. I had to ask. Oh, please, for the love of God. I need this right now. Please. For the love of God.
You managed to get him up, but you're not going to have any movement.
Fuck. Was that my action then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because you stowed as well.
That's totally fine. And she's not leaving that weapon. So bonus action, I'm going to spread my wings and I'm going to keep my back to where whoever this guy is, and I'm going to shield Rex like with my body as I'm holding him in front of the portal.
Okay. It's this dude's turn, he can't move. It's this person's turn, she still has her hands up. Lyro is going to, if you'll let him, shove you through the portal.
Oh yeah. If he's gonna like yeet us out, she wants out and she wants Rex safe.
It's basically like, he basically does like the palm shove and just like, poof, just
and as he does it, she's just like,
It's gonna put you like 10 foot out the other side of the portal.
That's fine. She just gives him the acknowledging nod of like, yes.
And as he does it, you feel like from the points of impact where he hit you and like the base of your spine, just this ripple pulses through your body. Almost as if he just imparted part of his own spiritual being into you to shove you forward.
Interesting!
But that will be his turn. Who's still inside? Lorelei and Cat. I'm gonna move your tokens. Haha. So, yeah. I'm gonna hop right up here. Can't do anything, but does a very loud for those of you who are in here. Those of you on the outside have no idea what's going on inside anymore and can't hear anything.
Yep.
Excuse me. For those of you inside, you hear a very upset, grumpy sounding frog croak. For however that would sound. Yeah, pretty much. Black Swan doesn't like being here. I need to move. Sorry, you. Actually, no, I don't want to move you. Give me.
You did this to yourself.
Goes this way. Is gonna attempt to douchebag. There's the character sheet. Haha. Ooh. Okay. Manages 2 hits and douchebag. Mephilas is doing Mephilas things. Cass. It's only you and Lorelai now.
Everybody's out. Cass is gone.
Okay. And for all intents and purposes, Lorelai is not far behind. And that's out of combat. Oh god, that's the whole fucking thing. No. Yeah, so you're basically pulled out.
Cass is gonna heal Rax like as
Oh,
soon as he gets through.
I was gonna be doing something. I was just waiting for her to finish.
I mean, Rattan's there first. Rattan's literally holding him, so I'm gonna give it to Rattan first. But yeah, you're basically, some of you are yeeted out the other side, other of you are, you know, running, some of you are unconscious. But you find yourselves outside in the calm quiet of the grove of trees. And Wither, do what you're gonna do first.
So as she like gets shoved through the portal, she basically like uses the momentum to kind of like stumble down to her knees and get Rax down safely. So she's kind of like bracing him on like one knee, holding him upright. And then she takes her hand and just goes, "Oh, you stupid bastard, you are not making me use this ring right now." And she presses her hand into his chest and casts a Cure Wounds. I can only do it at first level, but don't die. So 5 points of healing. And she is still very much so like shielding him with her wings just in case.
Give me a sec. That damage, did it take you below your hit point maximum when it did it? Like after you hit 0?
No, I had 33 health, so that literally just barely knocked me out.
Okay. I just wanted to
That
check that
yeah,
it didn't.
no.
Like...
I didn't take too much from the first fireball, so it didn't outright kill me. Yeah.
Okay, I was just
No.
I was like, shit, that was a lot.
I have more health. I have more health than 34 anyway. I have 41.
I wasn't sure if you had been lower than that though. Like
Even
that
so,
you
it
had
couldn't have
been
one-shotted
lower
me
than
out, right?
Yeah, fair. Okay, just double checking.
Yep.
Okay, you have a hand pressed to your chest, and you.
So- He's gonna kind of wake up, cough, and be like, "The fucking asshole!"
And she's
Flies
just
away in his
staring
fight.
down, she's still holding you with like her eyes like wide and semi-panicked through her mask.
He's just gonna look directly up at you and be like, "You saw what he did."
Slow nod.
And then Lorelai's like, "We don't have time to talk about this now. Move. Follow me." And she takes off running.
Rax clicks his heels back together and follows
She
her.
lets you go.
Gets up.
And provided you're all following behind her, she stays pace enough for Perrin to keep up.
Tuck my wings back in at this point. She's not shielding Rax anymore.
And she leads you for about another 30 minutes, and that's running. 30 minutes running.
Yeah.
To this kind of, you're sort of dipping and dodging between trees, and you're seeing that the further you get away from where you were in this direction, the more overgrown it's getting. And she sort of leads you up to this big, overgrown bush and vines that are all sort of tight and mingled together. And I need everyone to roll a perception check. In fact, I need 2 perception checks. One
From
for while you're
everyone?
running, and one from while you get there. Yes. From everybody.
Okay.
Okay. Running. So, Rek, Rattan, you both see as you're running 2 horses that are hidden behind a tree as you're going. No one else sees it. Rex, you miss it. Perrin, you'll see this. Holy shit. Cass, you miss it. Rattan, you miss it.
I was hoping with a 12 I would miss it.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit, dude.
He's pissed off that it didn't shoot him before he left.
Yeah.
Like, I knew for a fact he was gonna attack Rax.
Oh, of course! Like, what the fuck else is the boss gonna do?
Yeah, well, like, he
Clarify
flew...
what I meant when I said Wither knows how this goes. We
Oh,
were
yeah.
in a campaign, And I flat told the boss, if you're gonna pick on somebody, how about me, since you already tried to take everything from me? And he hit me, knocked me unconscious, my spirit got up and kept fighting, and he turned around and goes, you are annoying, and cut my body's head off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I was like one, he killed Peepers
Yeah, no, you
and
gotta
flew up
you
in
gotta
the
do
air
what
so
your
nobody
character would
could fight
do.
him like a baby.
Yeah, you gotta do what your character would do. And here's the thing, is a lot of people don't realize is that when you're... Oh, go ahead.
If you'd like to act upon it, it's up to you.
So are we gonna? I kind of looking at Lorelai. Do you have to stay in the middle of this too?
And she kind of looks at you, and there's almost a look as if she's impressed. Preferably, stay in the middle, yes. And also, please be respectful. And she gestures for you to move the foliage out of the way. And as he does, you all see what looks to be almost an identical archway that has been very heavily hidden and obscured by this overgrowth. And she gestures for you to go first, Perrin. And
I'll
then
go
she
right
sort
through
of
the middle.
looks at everyone else and gives like a, hand wave as if saying go forth.
Cass will get Rax in her hand first.
Before Rax can go through, she puts her hand on his back and dumps another cure wounds into him. 5 is not enough to make her comfortable.
How about 6?
I mean, it's 11 instead of 5 now, so I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
She
so
does
Rex,
nothing as she does it.
You feel a pat on your back as you aim for the middle.
Very softly, he says thank you.
You just hear like a,
And you pass through. Rutan, are you going?
She'll go after Rex.
Yeah. Cass, you've never seen this before. You didn't even know this existed.
Before Cass goes through, he's gonna look at Lorelai and
Hold
say,
on,
"Is
hold
that?"
on, hold on.
Nope, because none of the rest of us are there.
Nope, we all went through.
So what I was saying is, a lot of people don't realize that when you're playing D&D, there's a lot of decisions that you as a player know are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But your character doesn't have the knowledge that you as a player do. So you have to do what your character would do. Even if you know it's stupid. Like, yeah, my character is pissed. Of course he's gonna fucking hit that guy. Even though I, as a player, know that I'm gonna regret that in 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But as you pass through, you find yourselves stumbling into a beautiful area that's shaded in hues of purples, pinks, and blues. And below your feet, you find a stone pathway that leads towards a large purpley blue tree that seems to stretch up into the sky beyond your vision. The base of the tree seems to be embedded into a mound of dirt that almost seems like a statue's platform, and all around the base and the pathway is a deep pool of gently waving water. Resting on the water's surface are small, faintly glowing blue leaves that drift gently, swayed by the small ripples that are cast each time a new leaf lands there. Beyond the water and up onto a horizon that seems to go as far as your eye can see, and completely surrounding you, other than where the gate stands behind you, you see a beautiful mountainscape that is lit by hues of pinks and purples, as if a sun is setting or rising somewhere. You're not really sure. The time of day is a bit off, and considering you can't actually see a sun or a moon, you're not sure. There's a stillness here. Rutan and Perrin, you're most familiar with this feeling. And as your eyes settle on a thick but elegant stone that stands in the base of this tree at the end of the stone pathway, clear to both of you, and everyone else, that this is a grave of some kind. Oddly though, there doesn't seem to be any kind of writing on this stone. The path is probably about 30 feet long, 10 foot wide, and is made of dark blue coloured slate stones that match the colour of the large gravestone at the end. Lorelai passes by all of you, her head hung, and as she makes her way forward in silence, She comes to her knees and bows her head once she's within 10 or so feet of the grave. Cass, you have no idea where you are. You've never seen this place. But there is an overwhelming spiritual presence here. And it's not uncomfortable like the one in Moncade. These seem warm and strangely familiar in a comforting kind of way. What do you all do?
Well, Tan's not gonna say anything, because like you said, she's familiar with being in a graveyard before, and now Lorelai's kneeling in front of the gravestone, so she's not saying shit. She
Soon
is going
as-
to keep a very watchful eye on Rax, though, because she knows that he is not okay.
Mm-hmm. As soon as he walks in, doesn't recognize where he is, he kind of steps off to the side a little bit, and he's just kind of standing there, arms crossed. He's not happy. He's just waiting. See what happens.
There's not very much room. It's only like a 10-foot wide pathway, and there's no barriers or anything. Like the edge of the path is like level almost with the water.
Mm-hmm.
So like, watch where you're putting your foot in, but like, you know, you can stand sort of like enough to let people pass. You know?
That's what he's doing. He's just basically getting out of the way because he doesn't know where he is. He doesn't want to touch anything, and he's pissed off. So
Fair.
Tan's just gonna stand there and keep an eye on him.
Mm-hmm. Rax and Rattan have a staring contest. Perrin, what you up to?
She's not like staring at him. She's doing the thing where like every now and then she glances over like to make sure that he's still there and still not dead.
the only thing you'll see, he's staring straight ahead. Like you're next to him, I'm assuming he's staring straight ahead. And the only thing you'll notice is like maybe some slight green smoke around his mouth.
So yeah, she's following your stare, and then every now and then glances over. Cool. Glances back. It's the most awkward companionship ever.
And it's companionship nonetheless. Perrin and
That it
Cass, what are
is.
you up to?
Well, she said to be respectful, so I'm actually going to walk up, not all the way up to where she went, and I'm going to be off to the side in case Kess wants to pass by me, but I will walk a little bit up, maybe about 10 feet behind her, and I'll go ahead and actually get down on one knee, kind of like bow my head a little bit, just because
Okay.
it looks like something that needs respect.
Cass?
This is just gonna kind of like follow behind Perrin a little bit, and then when Perrin stops, Kess is gonna stop and he's gonna kind of stand and wait for Lorelai.
So the silence hangs in this oddly peaceful area. And slowly you start hearing, like probably after a couple of minutes, Lorelai's voice very quietly repeating over and over and over again, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And until eventually she basically breaks down and starts sobbing into her hands. And she just sits there and she cries.
Kess is gonna walk up and like put a hand on her back.
Okay, so as you get up, and I'll tell you, hold on.
Secrets.
So
Mhm.
speaking of like stupid ideas that a character does that the player knows, how about
Mhm.
when an animal loving bard decides I'm gonna go use animal friendship on a two-headed Cerberus?
Oh yeah, Antonio was
That was
like,
fun
"All
to
right,
say.
so that thing will probably be weak by the time I'm done with these two, so I'm gonna kill it after." He was gonna kill it whether she got it under her control or not.
Yeah. No, but I just love how like obviously he's playing enough D&D. He knows, but he's like, I'm playing my character. She's like, hey doggy,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes tries the animal friendship, which works on beast, but a two-headed Cerberus is not a beast.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
We had a situation where I ran a one-shot that was based off of Hound of the Baskervilles, and our fighter spent every single action in the combat trying to force-feed the Hellhound rations because she thought that if she fed it, she could keep it as a pet. And I was like, you don't seem to understand how Hellhounds work, my dear. And I'm like, no, he bites the shit out of you. Okay, next round. I'm trying to feed him again. I want him to be my friend. Okay, well, he still doesn't want to be friends, so he bites you again.
No, and then she is able to eventually get on top of it.
Oh, boy.
Tells the dwarven fighter, "Help me tie this thing up so we can make it ours." To which he rolls. He uses a special like a D physical D20 at home. Like that's his character's
Yeah.
like mindset. Rolls it and decides, okay, fine, to help. But then, oh,
And then you hear Lorelai kind of, it's not quite like aggressive shouting, it's very like, she tries not to burst out as loud as she does. She's like, I failed again. And she's basically yelling this in Kess's face.
Rattan definitely like looks over her shoulder, but then she looks back for it because that is not her business.
At most, Rax's eyes kind of shift a little bit that way, but again, he's just listening, staring ahead.
Karen, you notice like a flutter of like these blue leaves are starting to land in front of you, just gently making a small pile.
since I was like about 10 feet away, would I have heard anything before she yelled in his face?
Not really, because she was kind of whispering it.
Okay.
I mean, you can roll a perception check. If you're trying to listen in, you can roll a perception check.
No, I was just meaning like with
Okay,
with me
fine.
just sitting there with my passive going on. If
No,
I would have heard
no.
anything.
Nope. This was very quiet.
This is just gonna kneel down next to Lorelai and not say anything.
I'm gonna stay where I am right now.
And as you sort of get down to her level and you don't say anything, roll an insight check, please.
Hmm.
Okay. You don't know why it happens, but she slaps you across the face. And then she
Rattan
turns,
definitely turns her head at that.
and
and now
you don't
she's
take any
watching that.
points of damage or anything. It's just like almost a reaction to you not saying anything or getting down closer to her, or you're not sure why, but like there wasn't even a hesitation. It was just like, oh, whoosh. And then she turns and she puts her head in her hands again and she just sobs. And she does for probably another couple of minutes unless you want to say anything, until she collects herself.
He's not gonna say anything, but after a few seconds, he's just gonna like kind of hug her, or try to.
I mean, she lets you. She doesn't like reciprocate it, but she lets you. She calms herself down and she sort of like takes a hand across her face again and she, tucks her hair behind her ear and just like, well, I suppose you have questions. All of you. So ask them now.
What now?
Do you mean what now?
What do we do now? I think that's the most pressing question.
We trust Mother and Father and their warriors. The fact that they weren't surprised this time fills me with hope.
This time?
There's a silence. You can roll me a persuasion check.
21.
And you can see, like, there's a moment where her shoulders rise as she takes in a breath and then falls. First time they attacked, the first time he attacked, he struck at night and tried to kill them. This time is different.
Who is he?
That was Nathan, a budding young wizard from a far-off island who was once a member of our tribe. And he is... And she stops and she doesn't say anything else. Cass, you can feel her shaking.
Was he exiled?
Roll me another persuasion check.
Let's go, Paladin. Let's go. Natural 20.
Nice. Don't know. Because I almost died. And Crow was the person that took me and left. He ran. And it is my biggest failure.
Was he the one that left you for dead?
She nods. I stood up for our family against the person who was meant to stand next to me.
Insight check?
What are you looking for?
Was this a romantic thing?
Okay.
$24.
You're not sure if it was romantic or not, but there was definitely a very deep connection between the two of them.
Okay, so there is like deep emotional connection here. It wasn't like a
Yeah.
duty thing.
No.
Then I don't know why you deemed that a failure.
Why wouldn't it be a failure? I left. I was taken away. I failed. I fell. So many of us died. The trees that filled this grove are thicker than they were before he arrived. And more than half of them are because of him.
Because of him. Him. Not because of you.
Because I failed.
Did you force him? Did you make him make those decisions? Did you kill the ones who fill that grove?
And there's
Yes
a
or
moment,
no?
there's a moment of hesitation. I helped him get to where he is now.
That's not what I asked you.
So I am technically his partner in crime.
That's not what I asked you. Did you kill those people yourself?
No.
Did you force him to kill them?
No.
Then you are not to blame. Stop bearing the sins of someone else on your shoulders. As if you could have done anything different.
I could have. We traveled
Hindsight.
together for years. Years of our lives. Learning, exploring, discovering. He found his calling with me.
And yet this is still not your fault.
I left again.
Because you were doing as you were asked.
But if I just do what I'm asked and
We
they die,
lived because you did. I don't know what else to say. Looking back on things, of course you're going to sit there and say, I could have done something differently, I could have done something better. I could have saved countless soldiers if I had made a better call. But it doesn't help now. It doesn't help the future to think about what you could have done differently then. We need to
Father's right
figure
as
out what we're
always.
going to do now.
we wait. We stay here and we wait.
How long?
At least an hour. And then I take you back to Kakavia.
What about Cass?
He goes with you. If this were a situation like last time, technically, I'd be acting charge. I am the next in line. So currently it is my duty to make the decision in the absence of the current parents. And Cass goes with you. He'll learn more from you, but he'll also be safer with you. And then she looks to you, Cass. If there is anything that I could even predict Father would have said to you about your proving test, the fight that you had, or anything that I know right now of what you've been through, stop taking a backseat. Don't let other people put a leash on you and make you walk a path. And don't be a coward. Because for some reason, watching you, you looked scared. You were willing to sit back and accept what you were told when you were presented with a strategy without even so much as offering advice or questioning or further planning. Stand up and be a man.
Rattan looks away.
Don't make the mistakes that I've made. Don't let people die because you're a coward. And she waits to see if you respond.
Puts his head down and like waits for a second.
And as soon as you hesitate, she slaps you again. And then she puts her hands on your shoulders and then she shakes you. She's like, God damn it, wake up! You can't just nod yes or no anymore. You can't just sit in the background. You will die if you do that. You will die if you hesitate. Don't make my mistake. And God forbid you watch these people die. Because that guilt will hang with you for the rest of your life.
He's taken aback. He doesn't look up and doesn't respond to being slapped. Like, he doesn't react to it, and then he just says, I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to learn.
What I saw in that fight was you learning to run away. And And she lets you go. And she lowers her head towards the grave and she's like, I apologize for my harsh words and my behavior before you all. This is the only place we have. And she takes a deep breath and she stands up and she dusts herself off. And now finally turns to face the rest of you. We have an hour at least. Ask me anything you want to know. And if there are any pressing questions, I can ask the elders, the forefathers, those who stood before us, and those who created our family. The great, the druids before us all. It's the closest thing we have to a god.
Britannia just kind of makes a quiet, like, sniffing sound behind her mask.
As she's kind of addressing us, Rex does look over and he's thinks for a second and then kind of just shakes his head and looks back in the direction he was looking.
She's gonna insight you. She's basically trying to read if you had a question or if you were just processing.
He had a question, but
She rolled a 7, it's fine.
okay.
I mean, I know. She
Yeah.
has no idea. She's not a people person.
Fair.
Britannia takes a deep breath, pauses. If you wanted me to. If you thought it would help. I could pass word along to someone who might be able to send help. I don't know how bad this is. I don't.
I appreciate the gesture, but it's not war. It's 3 people versus our army. And there were people you didn't see.
Oh, I believe it.
But I also don't think that Mother will have it in her to kill them. Especially not the hippogriff he was riding on. I also don't expect it to be harmful to those who are there. He never was out for them so much as he was out for Father. And when he has a one-track mind, he has a one-track mind.
I don't know how that goes.
He will do what he has to do to achieve what he needs to achieve. Father, on the other hand, will probably knock him out, tie him up, and then question him for hours.
Can't say he'd be out of line.
Well, what troubles me is, he said, that they were expecting him. And they didn't tell me.
Maybe they didn't expect him right then.
They came home early. And also I understand why they wouldn't want me to be there at the same time. So there's truth in what you're saying. Maybe he wasn't meant to be as early as he was, but maybe neither were we. I don't know.
Maybe they thought it would take us longer to get there.
The last time I was home was before they knew what I was capable of at this level of Kana, so that makes sense. And I'm assuredly certain that they have no expectation of Kes being as far on in his arcana as I am. So rest, breathe, take this hour to recover. I can use what little I have left to heal those who want it or need it.
Vertan just points over her shoulder at Rax.
If you'll permit me.
Kind of looks over and he says, well, I'm just going to take a rest. I'll probably be fine.
Humor me.
You can let me know after your rest, once you've taken the breather. And if you want it, you can have it. If you don't, I have more arcana to use just in case.
I have exhausted everything today. I have nothing left.
But your life, apparently.
Sometimes that's everything to have left.
I can get you back today. I can do it twice more. That's it. Ideally, it's once there for all of you and then once back for me.
Why does he want them dead? I don't understand. This seems highly personal.
Roll a persuasion check.
That was bound to happen.
She shakes her head.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Pushed a little too far.
I'd rather not. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It seems rude to ask in light of what just happened. But if there's any way that you could, and she kind of gestures to the tree. She has no fucking idea how that works. She's a paladin who doesn't understand how being a paladin works, okay? She's not gonna understand druidism. So she kind of just like gestures at the tree. Ask about resurrections.
Specifically for
Someone who no longer has a body to resurrect.
I can try. Is there anything else?
I don't really know how any of this works, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I can commune with nature in multiple ways. I can ask them questions, I can influence them, I can find out from a certain radius, although that won't help in here. But I can use an arcana that will give me about 10 or so minutes to ask as many questions as you have and get whatever answers lie within the history of our people. And we're talking thousands of years of history. So if there's anything you'd like to know from before our time, or before your parents or their parents' time, tell me now.
Kind of looks at everybody else.
Rex is still staring off the way that he has been for the majority of his time.
Cass hasn't moved.
I'm still just gonna kneel in there.
Anything they know about the cult of Talona? Or the Talentar?
Okay.
Is there like a limited... Is the knowledge limited to...
It's different in here. Usually it would be limited to what the actual individual, in this case Tree, would have known or seen or experienced. And here it's different. There are the souls of people who have passed inside this, and using the bond with nature that druids have, I can speak not only to the nature itself, but also to those who have been encased within it. So it is limited to their knowledge. And druids live long lives, usually. Hopefully. Ideally. I mean, you wouldn't know it, but Mother's actually 10 years older than she appears. It's weird. When you get to a certain level with nature, you can like slow down your aging process.
You
Like
know, I'm
10
gonna be
years is
honest
1
with you,
year.
that doesn't really shock me. I don't actually know how long my lifespan is going to be, so...
No offense, but probably significantly shorter than Mother's.
Probably. Probably. Especially if I keep letting stupidity win out.
Mhm.
Sorry, that was dry humor. Didn't hit the mark on that one. Graveyard humor not suitable for this graveyard. Got it.
Yeah. So, Talona and Resurrection.
That's all I can... It's a little daunting to be presented with thousands of years of just... What do you want to know?
Well, I mean, is there something specific you want to know, or do you just want to know about the, I guess, deity?
Any information they have pertaining to it. Unfortunately, maybe why there would be a presence now.
I'm not sure they'll know about current affairs, but I'll try.
Sure.
Like I said, the last people to be put here were the previous before.
I understand.
So she walks up and she bows towards the stone. And then she places her hand on the thick trunk behind it. And above it, basically. And she's there for maybe about well, in fact, most of the 10 minutes. And as she pulls her hand away, her expression changes. You can roll an insight check if you want to.
Hell yeah. God, my rolls just progressively getting lower.
It happens.
Yeah, it does.
And then she turns and looks at you. So there is a way. It's very, very expensive. It's actually what is used to, or a version of it is used to create trees in our group.
Oh.
We provide what is essentially a body for the souls of the departed. And in our case, it's trees are nature-based. We return them to the soil and let them grow once again. But it can be done with people and flesh and blood and bones. You need their name, their full name.
She actually like, says that under her breath.
And a lot of coin. Specifically, well, I
Braces
can't even-
herself.
Do you really want to know?
Considering the fact that this is a thing we have to do, lay it on me.
25,000 gold pieces.
How much?
You heard me.
Actually, I didn't.
I'll type it. There you go.
Oh,
So there's a physical record of how much.
lady, I wasn't kidding.
And that's in diamonds.
It's 25,000 gold worth of diamonds?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks like she reaches for a chair, realizes that there isn't one, and just crosses her arms.
And you'll also need holy water.
Oh, isn't that ironic? Isn't that ironic?
I'm failing to see the irony.
Not that kind of paladin.
Well, paladins don't do it anyway.
Thought they could.
Well, at least not to... And she points to the tree behind her. They said it's specifically druid or cleric.
Huh.
So even if you were whatever that kind of paladin is,
I mean, that's a relief.
it's a relief that you can't resurrect someone?
It's... Never mind. I feel like
but
my
yeah.
humor misses the mark with you a lot.
I tend to only understand.
Yeah, no, that's not your fault.
But also you have an extended period of time compared to regular resurrection.
Not really.
You have up to 200 years.
Yeah, I'd prefer to do it before then.
Well, I guess you gotta go earn some money, however you decide to do that. I mean, most people would use their body.
I'm sorry, what?
To earn money quickly. Most...
Wait, I'm sorry, did Lorelai just tell me to whore myself out to make 25? Okay, I just wanted to clarify that was the aim, that it wasn't just me being like, wait a fucking minute.
No.
Okay, okay. Rattan kind of like gives her a look of like...
The southern cities are a very different climate.
You know, I've had a lot of interesting suggestions thrown my way over 29 years. That is a new one.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I mean, the guys could do it too. It's not just a lady thing.
Rex quietly says, I'm good, but I'm not that good.
But you know, you could also take contracts or odd jobs or whatever you guys do. When
Wait, why was selling our bodies the first place you went with that?
I tried to be funny.
Uh,
Yeah.
fair.
I don't think telling jokes to each other is gonna work between us.
No, probably not.
Um,
I have a very crude soldier sense of humor, and I think my sarcastic voice sounds a lot like my normal voice, and that's where it misses.
understandable. And I'm just bad at telling jokes. Never could be as good as the bards.
The tree puns were good.
Free puns?
You know what? Never mind.
Okay. Well, anyway, it's expensive, and you can, you know, do as adventurers do and take up contracts and do jobs for people, or, you know, beg, borrow, and steal.
Uh-huh.
In terms of Talona,
Mm-hmm. And
They're
she,
not-
definitely perks up at that.
they didn't say anything about knowing current.
Okay.
They were struck by surprise and thought it odd that there would be a growing presence
Why?
because it was snuffed out quite a long time ago. Or at least, to their knowledge, the cultists that resided on this plane, on the material plane, were snuffed out a significantly long time ago.
About how long?
They didn't say, they just said long.
Did they know by what?
They didn't say. They just said long. And gone. So they were surprised to hear of an uprising. They also said, not a deity to be trifled with.
Kind of gathered that.
Lots of poison, lots of assassins. Very much, their objective is to kill or poison for money. Or at least the cultists. They pull people in, or they get given jobs that are unfavorable. You know, us decent folk wouldn't go around killing people for no other reason than just because. And if you can do it with poison that's harder to trace than the size of a blade. It's tricky stuff, poison.
Yeah.
They also said it'd be odd for them to be above the southern border because there's less of a population here. Or, well, not less of a population, but less of a... Down there, there's not so much of the adventuring type. It's all civilians. It's all quote-unquote normal people. Everyday... Nobody Joes.
So what you're saying is, why didn't they go for the easy paycheck? Why didn't they go for the easy kills? Why would they be here?
Well, if they were here, why here?
Yeah.
Unless there's a very
When there are people, like you said, that could stand up to them.
unless there's a very specific paycheck, as you call it here, for them, then there's no reason for them to be above the southern border. And considering most of the temples are in the southern part of the continent, that's where all those religious folks who rely on gods reside. To believe that, the fates have their number.
Pray hard enough, maybe one day it'll pay off.
That's why we worship nature and a specific god.
That's why I don't put stock in gods.
I mean, gods are... They've done a lot for the world that a lot of people don't realize. But again, the god for me is nature. There are deities of nature, of course, but we don't specifically worship any single one of them. We appreciate all their hard work, but, a tree will grow where you plant a seed. They also said that, if there are cultists of Talona rising up, they're probably preparing to fight against something. Usually there'd just be the seedy underground, if they're getting noticed, then there's something happening, be it on this plane or up or down. Probably down. Let's be fair, it's down. So maybe looking into followers of Baal and other evil deities.
Did she say ball?
Mm-hmm. Look for those who reside in the domain of death. There's probably more than just the Talontar pulling strings right now. They're less subtle, of course, because killing people gets you caught, but so does torture and murder and war. But yes, because you didn't have anything specific other than that, that's all they gave me. And I don't know enough about your crusade to have asked any useful questions. But for now, rest, take it easy, breathe. Perrin, the leaves in front of you have formed into like a tiny little miniature kind of stick figure and are now doing a little happy dance in front of you to try and cheer you up.
Huh. I mean, I wasn't upset, but I'm especially not now.
How
Yeah,
could
just
you
a little
be?
dance in front of you. It's kind of like someone made an origami man and is just like wiggling it.
Nice. I'm here for it.
Rex is gonna basically sit down and just start effectively short resting.
Yeah. And I mean, like, what a place to do it. This place is fucking beautiful, but also, like, meditative trance kind of calm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, And you, unless anyone has anything else to say, you rest for the hour. You get a short rest.
Mm-hmm. I do hit dice.
Yeah.
Those of you who need to roll hit dice, please roll hit dice.
I need to roll a lot of hit dice.
Oh, honey.
Better.
Nice.
Sweet.
That's hot.
Fucking A. Fuck it, I'm
Oh,
doing all of them.
man.
Just in case.
Those ones. Get the ones out now, folks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good there. Whoa.
Also, while we're doing short rest, do you want to go do a pee break?
I was gonna say, can we do a quick break?
Go pee break.
love to.
Go stretch. Go get food. Go do some lovely stuff. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea.
Alright, so we'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the Hello.
Hello.
Hoi hoi.
Hello.
Hello.
Rax takes a spontaneous 10 points of psychic damage from somewhere.
Whoopsie.
Rude.
That's awkward. Would grief be described as psychic damage?
Yes.
Why are you telling me you want to take voluntary grief damage?
No, I was.
I'm answering a question.
Yeah. Here. I need to press a button. There we go.
Okay. So y'all take your time.
He's not grieving, he's just pissed.
Oh no, I know. I was making an untimely bad joke.
Yeah, so y'all take your rest. Lorelai seems to spend the entire hour paying her respects unless one of you tries to get her attention. And it's weird because again you're in a situation where you can't see a sun or a moon, so you have no idea, and the sky doesn't change, the colors don't change, like nothing reflects the passage of time in here. And yes, sorry. And yeah, it's really, really sort of calm, relaxing. And eventually Lorelai stands up and turns to all of you and just like, well, there's no time like the present.
Rattan could not be up faster.
Rax is the same.
You two must be feeling better.
She opens her mouth, she's gonna say something, doesn't.
Rax just kind of shrugs a little bit.
If you're ready, if all of you are ready, if there's nothing else you need.
I've gotten what I can back from this short of a rest.
I'll lead you through the forest on the other side as a giant in the hopes that it will keep away danger just as I did before. On this side, these woods are home, so there's nothing too dangerous here other than, you know, evil wizards. But let's at least be quiet while we're moving. If you'll all gather close to me, I can help with that.
Might be a good idea.
And she pulls you all together. Sorry, carry on.
I have one little kind of funny question, Lorelai.
Okay.
Can I take that with me?
And she looks down and she's like, she sort of like, she smiles, and this is the first time you've seen her look like genuinely comforted since the whole thing went down. Unfortunately, they have to stay here. The leaves represent, well, never. and you see the little figure sort of like bow its head as if it's sad. As it, like it doesn't have a face, but you'd expect it would be pouting.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's like pouting.
The shoulders and just.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, And then it's
I'm,
sort of like
I'm gonna kneel down and give a little pat on the head.
you give it, and strangely enough, it doesn't feel like it's. There's like you go to pat it, and there's no physical connection. Like you don't hit a surface. You just kind of like. It seems to perk it up, and then it sort of like skips off and dips onto this water, and then skips along the surface of the water, and disappears behind the tree. Lorelei makes her way past all of you, and then out through the gate. Or, well, no, she makes her way to the gate, and then gathers you around. Pass without a trace. Wow, why was that so hard to say? And then she goes out the gate.
Trace.
Yeah, She does that one spell that makes you extra damn sneaky. And then she leads you all out through the gate. And then I need you all to roll stealth checks. You can roll them with advantage. Please.
Oh.
So for those of us with disadvantage, just straight roll.
It would be straight, yeah.
Yep.
Very nice, very nice.
Hey, not bad.
It's a plus 10 as well. Wow. So Lorelei has a 32.
Wow.
She rolled a natural 20. Rattan, you're 60. Yeah, I mean your average is fucking stellar. But you know, nat 20 from Lorelei, fuck yeah. And she leads you out into the forest. You sneak around. Roll me a perception check, everyone. Season. Everyone other than Rattan notices that, or those of you who saw them before, the horses are no longer there. And, you know, you tiptoe from the underbrush. Lorelei makes sure to, like, pull. You watch her, she sort of, like, makes sort of gestures, and she's not touching the undergrowth or the brush or anything, but they seem to be moving with the way that her hands are moving, and she sort of covers it over very carefully again, as if she's, you know, molding it like clay and putty, but not actually touching it. And once she's satisfied, she leads you all to where the tree was that you came through earlier today, not but 2.5 hours ago. And she stops, she looks at y'all, and I mean, like, other than, like, not even deer are being startled by your presence. That's how fucking quiet you guys are. You know, you're walking past, and this like, couple of deer are just, like, chilling. You're like, oh, that's pretty. Oh, wait, we're avoiding death. Okay. Yeah, you get up to the tree. She does the same as before. You know, she puts her hand on it, she puts her forehead on it, spends a moment communing with it. Make sure you're all ready. Looks at Rex and Perrin.
Are you okay to try again, Rex?
Rex looked at Kess and says, "You mind if we put our stuff in there again?"
Kess will just open the bag.
Puts all of his stuff in.
Lorelei helps lift Perrin, so you don't have to make a strength check. She actually helps you this time. And then she's like, well, when you're all ready, line up and we'll get going. Lines you up.
Mm-hmm.
She gives you the nod. She splits the tree through to the other side. Dun, dun. And you're hit with that muggy grossness. Hold on. Sorry, I had to do that. So yeah, you step out into the muggy, snowy grossness that is Cavian's forest. or the forest surrounding Kakabion. It's snowy, it's cold, but the air is still like it's a weird combination. Like there's snow on the ground, it's falling from the sky, it's not really breaking through the trees as much as you'd expect, but there's still a thin layer. But the air is still heavy and thick. You know, like there's just this weird kind of thickness to the air in these trees. And Lorelei shapes into her giant elk form and, you know, offers an antler to Perrin.
I'll hop on.
Quite happy, and then leads you all through to the edge of Kakabian as she'd done the night before, lets you down, shapeshifts back, takes you to the bar. And it's probably coming for lunch rush here, you know? You've only been gone a few hours, but you left early enough, and now you're back. You know, it's like another hour and a half to get here. You know, you're moving carefully, quietly. And then there was like the 45-minute to an hour trek to get from the graveyard to the tree. So, you know, it's coming up to lunchtime here, and the bar is bustling as it is. Elizabeth is entertaining as she does. There's a couple of people on the stage playing music. Lively jams, no lyrics, just most likely, you know, more like background pick-me-ups than anything, rather than a performance to get attention. You know, Harold sees you come in, gives you a wave, you know, gestures to your table, lets you sit down. Mandy comes over, orders lunch with you. You're served a pitcher of water, and if you ask for it, you can have beer, or whiskey, or rum, or whatever your heart desires. You know how it goes here.
Rax asks for the powerhouse.
Your tab is opened. Powerhouses get slammed down in front of you, you know.
You know, Tan's gonna order wine at this point.
Red or white?
Red.
House? Or a little bit above? How much you want to fork out here? That's my question.
She knows better than to go for the cheap stuff. She knows better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Casually opens the expenses sheet I have.
When she was a kid, she probably had the cheap stuff, and that didn't go over well. Yeah, the cheap stuff.
If you're getting the good stuff, they only sell it by the bottle.
Oh, fuck. How much are we talking?
The cheapest of the fine bottled stuff is like 10 gold.
Oh, fuck it. I'll do it.
And the expensive stuff is close enough to like 1,000.
She'll go with the 10 gold bottle. Like, a 10 gold bottle of wine is like nothing to sneeze at.
No, it's pretty fucking good. Like, all things considered. But yeah, you know, there's glasses brought for everyone for if you decide to share.
Yeah, she definitely, like, when it comes, she kind of, like, uncorks the bottle, and it's kind of like,
Rex shrugs, says sure.
Drink can for Rex.
Yeah,
they're gonna be drunk at fucking 12 in the afternoon.
Tess politely says no thank you.
She shrugs.
Also, take a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All of you.
Fair.
It is that time, I'm afraid.
We're just gonna hit the sleep later.
When would we get another point of exhaustion if we stay up?
It depends.
So if we just kind of hang around town and then
Just hang around
go to bed at
town.
night?
If you go to bed at night, you'll be fine.
Okay, that's basically, I'm just like, can we reset our sleep schedule?
Yes.
So it's weird because we slept for most of the day the other day, and then we had
Right.
to stay up through the night. That's why we're all fucked up right now.
No, I get that. That's why I'm just making sure we're not going to get another point.
If you were to do anything
Before.
strenuous, you would get another point. But because you're just chilling around town getting drunk and waiting till a decent time to sleep, you'll just be very fucking tired and you'll be like hitting the pillow later.
Well, yeah, Rax is going to want to go to the shop as well.
Oh, the same day? Or the next
Nope.
day, rather?
Yeah, for a good reason this time. Other than just, like, getting getting what he got last time.
Okay, well. So, you know, all your stuff's brought to you. Rex, you have a drink for each hand.
Yeah, he does.
Heron, you have a drink for each hand if you wanted to. Rattan, you got wine. You're welcome to beer if you want. Kess is water.
You don't mix. You don't mix.
Yeah, you're served just like it's basic like it's almost like a mix between breakfast and lunch. It's like brunchy food, you know. It's kind of like Sunday lazy cooking that you're being served right now. But it's good. Lorelai is quiet the whole time.
Cortana's is quietly enjoying her wine and food.
Max is gonna eat, drink his 2 drinks, and then probably head out once he's done.
So are you just like, are you sipping or are you drinking?
Like, he's slowly drinking the wine as he's eating his food.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna, like, slug that. And then just hang around for a little bit, slowly sipping away at his beer until he's done, and then he's gonna leave.
Rex,
Yeah.
do you need
Oh.
anything for it this time? Or are you good?
I think I'll be alright. I just need to see who has stuff. Best guess would be Freddy, but if not Freddy, he might know who.
Sure. Just wanted to put it out there.
Mm-hmm.
So you eat, you drink, you're merry. Lorelai's quiet the whole time. She does indulge in more vegetarian food, of course. And just before you get up, Rex, she sort of like takes a moment. She's like, "Well, I'm gonna go home. I'm going to pick up the pieces. If you need me, send word. I'll come as quickly as I can. Obviously, I won't be able to pre-walk again today, but I'll be able to tomorrow. Is there anything else you need of me before I go?"
Rex shakes his head, but he says, "Thank you for making sure we get out."
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You have full permission to slap him if he doesn't wise up.
Rattan just kind of makes like a. She kind of like looks at her wine, just goes, and then takes a big drink.
No, but seriously, all jokes aside, thank you for being there, both for him and for us during that. I ask for your discretion in the locations that you know.
Of course.
Otherwise, there will be problems, and you don't want Black Swan after you.
I would imagine not.
Got plenty of problems, don't need to make more.
I'm sorry I wasn't more useful in your
That's not your
resurrection
fault.
attempts. I will say that Mother can perform the resurrection you're looking for.
She can.
Can. At her current state, she can. Maybe not today, but in the future.
Okay.
Provided.
Do we have everything else that we need?
I was gonna say my optimism is well placed, but that too. She'll be able to perform it. I didn't know until the elder told me. speaking of elders, apparently ours are related to the ones in Moncade.
That explains a lot. She takes another drink from her wine glass.
They recognized you.
Me?
All of you. Well, apart from when she points to Perrin. When you were in their domain, they recognized you.
Well, hopefully we help them out.
Well, they're already dead. It's the people that are there you should probably have helped. I'm guessing that you did. I hope that you did. Please tell me you did.
Remember when I said I turned 13 feet tall and hit a cultist really, really hard? That was in Moncade.
So I'm going to go walk through a tree, and you're all going to have a very wonderful afternoon with drinks and food and merriment. Oh. And she walks out the bar and leaves. She gives Cass sort of like a pat on the shoulder and one of those looks as if to say, you know, take care.
She's got like her
Castle.
wine glass up to her mouth. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Cass.
So, like when she pat Cass will be like, "Can I walk with you back? I know I can't go home, but
I mean, you're always welcome to.
okay." He'll get up and go out with her.
Rattan has like her wine glass halfway to her mouth and just gives like the most flippant mock salute ever.
Yes. I'll be back.
Hopefully.
Ready.
Woohoo!
Not even gonna be like talk at discount or anything. He's just gonna be like, can you just give me the things?
Just give me the just
I just want the things so I could do the thing.
don't even care.
Yeah.
Can I come this time?
Go wherever you want.
You told Rattan she couldn't go last time.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you
You
did. You did. You told Rattan she couldn't go somewhere.
I'm gonna go.
I don't know if what should scare you more about that situation, that you told Rattan no, or that she listened.
Yeah. Well, I think she only listened because she was like, fair. More so than anything, because it's like,
Yeah,
you
it
know
wasn't like,
you know
I'm
what
doing
happened.
this because you told me. It was.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't have to like it, but it is how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not gonna straight up tell you no this time, but you know where he's going.
Yep. She's not stupid. She knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Been here, done this before.
Sure, if Rex is gonna learn his lesson this time.
Probably not.
Probably not.
To be fair, we didn't know we were gonna get fireballed after walking out of the door.
Nope.
So I don't think you learning your lesson would have mattered because you weren't expecting to get fireballed, so your bird would have been on your.
I'm
freaking
talking about the
shoulder anyway.
taunting.
Oh, yeah, no, probably not. Probably not.
One thing, all I'm saying is that I'm super glad that I double moved that first turn.
Yeah.
I'm super glad that Rattan has big, strong arms.
I didn't even have fucking a chance to move.
No.
So he didn't get a chance to
Neither of
move.
us did. We were just standing there and be
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
He didn't get a chance to move. The guy was out of range, so he couldn't hellish rebuke him as soon as it happened, out of anger. And he just kept flying away. So
Yeah.
Rax is like, alright, you're a bitch. I'm gonna fucking shoot you with an Eldritch Blast.
I feel like the worst part is that situation pretty much went down like Rax and Rattan looking at each other going, what the fuck? And then they got fireballed.
Mm-hmm. They
Like,
looked
the
at each
two of
other
us were
like,
trying to
what?
Figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
What? Like, this is so not our problem, right? Right?
Mhm.
Like, we're not. Oh!
Like at first it was like, okay, so he's big mad at like everybody else. Cool. Can we just leave?
And then it was like, oh, so now we're getting lumped in with everybody else. Great.
Yeah. Oh, so you want to fight? Okay.
Okay, cool. You know, I've had a really shitty couple of days.
Yeah.
Is this really where you want to go with this?
I'm so upset that I missed that Chaos Bolt though. Oh. I was gonna
Decided
cast it at
Shadow
level
Fortress
3.
To,
He was
no,
getting
Shadow
level 3
Fortress,
Chaos
her,
Bolted.
like, signature move was Chaos Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
And she would only use cantrips on people unless she legitimately thought it was like if you were a threat, then she would use actual spell slots. So it was like really insulting. We were fighting a boss and all I was doing is firebolt, and he was like, "What the fuck? You're a sorceress," and she was like, "And you're not worth my time." And then
Rax is just used to not having slots.
She did a 4th level Chaos Bolt, and everyone went, "Okay, gloves are off." 4th level, all right. Went from cantrips to 4th level. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Rax isn't used to having more than two
Nope.
spell slots. Well, 1 or 2.
Yeah, Rattan was
But
real pissed that she was in that situation with, like, fucking nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I had 3 spell slots. That was it. Everything else was gone.
Yep. Rax was ready to burn all of them on this guy. Like, he was debating, like... Well, the only reason he didn't because he was too far away, but he was gonna do a level 3 Witch Bolt.
Oh, yeah.
He was like, yeah, this worked on fucking Lady Luce. You're getting it in the face. Oh, yeah.
I will burn the heart of you.
Mm-hmm.
Rattan was getting ready to, like, pop wings and go have fun with the birdie, but then she was like, oh, never mind. You are not
We
a
are
nice
leaving.
playmate.
We are leaving.
You are not a nice playmate. Like, Rattan was ready to, like, bring her toys over and play in the sand pit, and then the other kid socked her in the mouth, and she's like, fuck you, I didn't want to play anyway.
Oh yeah, if he didn't kill Peepers, Rax probably wouldn't have tried to Chaos Bolt him right out the gate.
Probably not.
It probably would have been, like, directed at the guy on the ground. But it was like, oh, you're the asshole, alright.
I was actually really glad that I rolled shit initiative in that fight, because if I rolled above you, I would have been through the portal already.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad that I rolled shit, because then as soon as you went down, I was able to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could have dragged you through with me, but I don't know how that works. Like, once I go through, I'm pretty sure, like, punk. So I was like, nobody's coming with me.
Yeah, no, I get it. Honestly, I was really hoping I would survive with 1 health.
Like 1 hit point.
And then just boop, boop, and then out. Exactly. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. So, Kess is gone for the best part of half an hour.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You are all in the bar. Rax, you wanted to get up and go shopping.
Yes.
Rattan and Perrin, are you taking them with him? Are you letting them know? Like, are we splitting the party? Is this I have to do fucking 4 places of RP?
Rattan knows where... Well, no, he actually said, like, he's heading to Freddy, so the other 2 are welcome to come with him. This time Rax isn't being like, no, Rattan, stay. He's just...
We were actually discussing the fact that we don't know what's scarier, the fact that he told Rattan to stay or the fact that she listened.
It's like, I think it's both parts. Like we had said, like, she was like, oh, not fair. And, like, he doesn't do it often, so it's like, okay.
That was the only reason you got away with it.
Yeah, exactly.
She's still sitting there nursing her glass of wine.
Rax, I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
At disadvantage?
No.
No.
Oh
That's
yeah,
a
she's got a
Rax.
point of exhaustion.
Yep.
Oh no, you're right.
It's just
It
for
tells you
text.
in the thingy. It tells you in the thingy. I don't know.
A disadvantage on ability. That's just ability, it's not saving throws?
No,
Yeah, because
just
saving
ability
throws are different than ability checks.
Okay.
check. Mhm.
+4, but I don't think it's gonna help you, buddy.
I said he was sipping it.
You're also double fisting a wine glass at a powerhouse.
Yes, but also, you know, it's a 10. You're feeling the warm fuzziness of alcohol in your system. You're mixing drinks and you're doing it in a relatively quick, a short space of time. But it's not enough to, like, knock you on your ass. Like, it's that buzz. You have the buzz.
So he's just in a good mood. All right, noted.
Yeah, you have the buzz.
He's still going to Freddy's.
Oh, for the love of Christ. Rattan and Perrin, are you going with him?
Do you want us to go with?
Rex just kind of shrugs and says, I'm just going to get stuff and I'm going to be right back. And
Okay, for DM's sake, are you just going to get stuff, or are you going to have a conversation with Freddy?
he's literally just
Okay.
pleasantries,
So when you come
get
back,
everything.
Yeah, because
Google
Rattan says that
the
she would like to
cost.
not go if it's gonna be at length, because then she has to figure out what she's gonna do with half this wine bottle that she hasn't had yet.
Google the costs of the materials you need, and then take like one.
Well, I already know it's 10 gold for the materials. I have to look up for the
Well, there you go. He gives you it for
brass.
9.
What?
He gives you the materials for 9. He takes one off. He shaves one off because you're a regular customer.
Well, Rex is always also buying the... Can you... Okay. So then I have to get...
You don't have to. Well, roll a. You know what, Rex? Roll the intelligence. No, wisdom check, please.
Is that an ability? So that would be disadvantage?
No. Yes. No, just straight wisdom.
Okay.
I'll give you this one straight. Yeah, never mind. Yes, you're buying the brazier.
Okay. He's buying like the little small one.
Yeah, the little.
Basically the to-go one.
The bowl, yes. The one you can carry around in your pocket.
mobile
It's still
one.
heavy as fuck.
I thought it was only like 5 or 10 pounds.
It's still heavy.
That is pretty heavy for a little.
A little
Well,
fat
yeah,
thing
but...
You burn shit in. Rex
True.
is gonna be burning incense at the camp now just so he can use it.
No. Well, okay. Actually, he's gonna buy twice as much as he needs.
Including
Good
the
call.
bowl?
Well, like the bowl and then the rest of the stuff twice the
Okay.
amount he would normally need.
Okay. Yeah, so just take, like, he gives you.
We're gonna
5
wake up in the
bowls
middle of
cheaper.
the night. It's gonna be like, is that lemongrass?
He gi-
He's not gonna just burn it for shits and giggles.
he gives you a couple of gold off the top and then tosses in some lavender scented incense sticks for you. You're welcome.
So what, like
Always
17,
lavender.
18?
Take 2 off.
Okay, so 18.
And same on the cost of the bowl. But yeah, Rattan and Perrin, you're left drinking in the bar.
She's pacing herself. She's not getting fucked up.
No, I know, but you know, like you've got about half an hour to both Cass and Rax come back.
And that's the problem, is like she's not going anywhere because they got shit to talk about. So she's just gonna, okay, I guess I'm just
That's
gonna
why
sit
I'm-
here and drink.
Giving you the option to talk to Perrin.
Mm-hmm. Kind of sets her wine glass down. That sucked.
I didn't get the brunt as much as most of you did, but yeah, that was not fun.
The fatalist in me would say that we have a knack for attracting problems.
I mean, in the what, 48 hours or so
Not
that I've
even.
been-
Not
Close.
even. You're being generous.
that I've known you guys, been about 48 hours,
Mhm.
probably. Ish. Yeah, I can. I don't think I can disagree with that statement.
I mean, to be fair, and she kind of like gestures at you like vaguely with her hand. You're here, and now the Cleome problem. So can't be that inaccurate, because here you are. Not that it's your fault. Sorry.
Something to be sorry about.
Oh, I have a lot to be sorry about. Just not worth apologizing over. What do you know about why we were in Duskthane?
Just what I heard in like the conversation that you guys had with Luce and Alexander, trying to get try to get that guy back, and from what I could tell, also is trying to figure out what connection they have to like the Talentar, like you were saying. But besides that, I wasn't given any other information.
um, Tops off her wine glass. One of our first, guess it wasn't really a job because we weren't exactly planning on doing anything when we were there. Just kind of walked into that problem too. We were in Frostfane and this kid came running up to us in the bar and started tugging on me and said that his mommy needed help. That his mommy had been hurt by wolves. So, went with him to this shitty, broken down part of town that apparently nobody bothered to Anyway, he takes us back to his house, and I'm kind of surprised his mom was still alive. And Cass and I did what we could and healed her. And that kid became really important to us. You know, we left Frostbane to move on to Muncade, and I can't speak for anybody else, but I was gonna miss that kid. And when we were leaving Muncade, it was kind of like a bright spot to think that when we got back to Frostbane, we could go and see him again. Daniel was his dad. And the mom believes that Daniel died. That's what she was told. The kid doesn't know. He thinks his dad's off adventuring somewhere, being brave and strong. I promised that kid I was gonna bring his dad back. His name's Richie. And that's why it's so important that we get Daniel back.
Well, at least we have a lead on how to do that.
I guess.
I mean, more than we did a day ago.
And yet it still just seems... And she kind of like reaches her hand out and snatches at the air. whenever Cass and Rax get back, I guess we can start figuring out what we're gonna do. Until then, and she picks up her wine glass and kind of lifts it at you. Cheers.
Should I go ask the those entertainers if they know that, what was it, Angel and Frostvein song or whatever it was?
Fuck yourself, Perrin. And even as she says it, she smiles.
And you exchange pleasantries. Cass and Rax, you basically walk up together. Like Rax, you come one way, Cass, you come the other, and you kind of meet at this section that joins into the brewing pot. If there's anything you'd like to discuss before going inside, this is the opportunity.
So as they're walking up, Rex, I'm assuming he's alone because you didn't say Lorelai was there. Rex is gonna be walk up to the front like as Kess is, and he's gonna kind of look at him almost inquisitively and just, are you okay? Because we've been around each other for a while now, and the Kess that was at that proving was not the one I fought spiders with, or weird spider people with in the woods on the way here. And definitely not the one we fought those snake people with. Are you okay?
Just a lot on my mind. Trying to figure out a lot of things. Been a weird couple of days.
Max just kind of nods and he says, well, I'm here if you anything, need someone to kind of speak your mind to. We've been working with each other for a while now, and told you from the get-go, I'm here to help you out with approving everything, so just let me know.
He'll take a deep breath. I've never been much of a talker. Haven't had many people. Lorelai is really the only one, so it takes a while, but I'll try. Thank you.
Max smirks as you say you're not much of a talker. Like, well, you don't have to be much of a talker in general, but we're your friends. You're more than welcome to talk to any of us. I'm sure Rattan feels the same, and hopefully Perrin stays around and applies to him too, but I'm not going anywhere. Told you I'm here to help. I'm here to help.
Appreciate it.
And he'll kind of gesture at the door and say, you heading in?
Yep.
We'll open the door and
Yeah, and I mean, you get the regular greeting from Elizabeth, you know, she's sort of like, hey, welcome back! You know, the usual, she greets everyone that walks in her doors sort of thing.
mm-hmm.
Feel free to sit wherever you want on your table. You see Rattan and Perrin almost finished the bottle at this stage. In polite conversation with each other. Rattan, Perrin, you see Cass and Rax walk up and sit down. Immediately, poof poof, 2 beers in front of them.
She just kind of lifts the wine glass as she's topping off her, she's lifting the wine bottle to top off her wine glass, and she just kind of.
Rex grabs his beer and returns the gesture and starts sipping away. He takes a sip, he kind of puts it back down, and he says, looks at his bag, and he says, I'll probably head out. Once I'm done this, I'm not going to drink too fast, but once I'm done this, I'm going to get her back and we can figure out what we want to do. Unless we want to figure it out now.
I'm open to suggestion.
Well, no matter how we slice it, we need money. He kind of looks where he is. He kind of like takes his gaze from you guys and looks over towards the center of the bar, and he says, looks back at you, says, well, and she's the best person to ask about information, I'm guessing, so. Go ask her if anything's crossed her bar that she thinks we might be able to handle.
That we could.
And grab his drink, he's gonna head over and talk to Elizabeth.
It's almost as if she expected it, as if she was keeping an eye on you, and as you go to stand up, she waves her hand and she comes over to you.
Oh, okay.
It's almost as if she was lugging into your conversation.
Wow.
How else would she get information?
Mm-hmm.
She wanders on over and she sort of like, she makes a motion as if she's wiping the table. So, I was home. And she's looking at
Interesting.
you.
Rax picks at probably one of the electrical burn scars, and he's like, that one was interesting. Yeah.
There's a word for it.
You're looking a bit charred there. Did you get caught in a storm, or?
Might as well have.
I mean, druids, am I right?
Rax just kind of chuckles and takes a sip of his drink.
So, were my ears deceiving me, or do you need a little bit of coin?
Need a lot of bit of coin.
Rax nods.
Okay, so I have a list of job postings. There's a fair whack of them. Of varying degrees of information and difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
And you can decide to take as little or as many of them as you like, and they will change regularly. The furthest, or one of the furthest away ones, is going and investigating a place called the Beholding Slopes. Apparently there's some kind of giant floating eyeball that's scaring people off. So we need someone to go and investigate and see what's going on there. And she like dives into her apron and pulls out a notebook and flips through a few pages. An orphanage in a place called Rona O'Cleary. Apparently they need people to go and investigate perhaps cases of abuse. I don't know. That's the only information I have on that one. And then obviously your friends went off to Dragonthane and they're, looking into cultists and their activities there and the spike in presence, so you're welcome to go and join them if you want. Obviously, if the coin gets split any further ways, there's going to be less between each of you, but it is a very simple go and check it out kind Then you have Glimmerbreak Vale. I think that's what it's called. Glimmerbreak something. Apparently there's a bunch of disappearances going on there. So again, that's another go and check it out, do some digging. Again, sort of further up towards the Beholding Slopes direction, and like Beholding Slopes is like way to be top of the North Continent, and then there's the Cursed Bluff and the Phantom Crypt. They're both up that way as well. Apparently there's loads of riches in the Cursed Bluff, but like you gotta find a way to get under the ocean. And then the Phantom Crypt is if you can find it. Apparently there's ghosts or spirits or something there. But there's treasure in each of those, and I'll give you a little bit of coin for going and investigating, and you can keep whatever you find. You do have to go up through Frostbane, and then, you know, through there. You gotta go up through the mountains, and it's a bit of a hike. Up that way as well, there's rumors of this 3 women called the Sisters of the Swamp. No idea what they are, or who they are, or if they're dangerous, or where they are, or anything like that. So it's another go and find out mission. And I mean, I guess if you're going north, you can take care of the monster population that's appearing in the mountain pass. Apparently there's this big mechanical beast that looks like a big snake worm thing. That's been popping up and causing problems for people coming through. You know, the north has a lot of problems considering it's not very populated. Now that I think about it. Lots of monsters up there. And then there's also something a bit closer to home. The Nightwalker. You don't really know what they are.
I don't know, do I?
I mean, you can roll.
Wither doesn't freaking know, so.
You've never heard of anything, like, I mean, you can roll, like, an intelligence check, but you've never heard of anything.
Alright, let me roll one of those at disadvantage with that -1.
Mm-hmm. Definitely not.
Oh my god, she tries thinking, and you just watch the gears grind to a stop. And she just shakes her head and just goes, mm-mm.
Yeah, no, we don't really know what they are. Some people have said that they look like harmless old women. Other people have said that they're maybe some kind of forest hag. And other people are kind of like, maybe they're just local kids dressing up to scare people. But whatever it is, they've been causing problems for merchants, and well, you know, we can't really have that. Although it is also said that they're only seen at night, hence their names, so... But it is closer to home, and I'll give you 500 gold each for checking it out.
Rax's posture visibly stiffens as she says the word hag.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a later discussion?
Are you allergic to hags like she's allergic to tomatoes?
I kindly ask you not to spread that information around.
They all know. I'm not technically not spreading it.
Rex, he kind of like shifts his eyes up at Elizabeth without moving his head, and he says, "Not allergic, no."
Oh, so you're chicken shit then?
Looking up turns into kind of a glare as after she says that.
She just grins. She just smiles at you. It's like,
She never claimed to be our friend.
well, there's 2 places you're not going to enjoy then. I mean, provided they are hags. We don't know who the 3 sisters are or who the Nightwalkers are.
Rax's jaw is just stiff. He's not saying anything further. It's up to you guys.
200 gold each for the one close to home, and then if you want to go to the Sisters of the Swamp, you're going to go 250 gold each because it's just kind of a search and find information. So depending on the varying difficulties and how dangerous it's going to be and what you'll find there, or what we're expecting you to find there, depends on how expensive things are going to be.
All right,
that is.
hang on.
Hmm?
Did you say that one of the contracts was Glimmerbreak Valley?
See, Glimmerbreak something or other, yeah.
Missing people?
Disappearances.
She looks across the table at Kess and Rax. Miners that we found in Moncade? They're from Glimmerbreak Valley.
Valley. And you can see, like, she's
Right.
going over her notes again. She flicks back a couple pages. Valley, Valley. And she pulls out a pen and, like, changes it. I really need to get better at reading my own handwriting.
That happens.
Yeah, well, when you're gathering information as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Rex takes a deep breath and he says, well, do that one. You guys really want to. You can do the one close by. Well, no, I'm not a fan of it.
Okay. And Rattan does this to you. Okay. Now I'm very interested.
He looks directly at you and says, later discussion.
Noted.
So you're taking the one close to home then? At least for now.
Rex is looking at everybody else. He's not saying anything further.
Close to home and a good chunk of money. Sounds like a good plan.
We'll pace ourselves. One job at a time.
Alright, I mean, the other ones are all sort of like heading north, apart from, I believe, Rural Cleary is south.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you'd probably, if you were going to north, you'd do the mountain pass, and then the swamp, and then probably, I mean, the Beholding Slopes and the First Bluff are kind of like next door neighbors, and then there's a big fuck-off sandy area that's somewhere the Phantom Crypt is, maybe? Apparently there's rumors of an old sunken temple or something down there. Tombs and...
Rex kind of like sits up and he's like, was that the ruins, you think? Looking at Rattan and Kess.
Ruins. Remind me.
On the way to and from Moncade? Ruins?
No. Couldn't be that easy.
I mean, if you found them, it'd be worth checking out, but I think they're beyond Moncade. At least that's what I've heard. There's someone reading about the history of the Northern Continent, and they were mentioning how all these people died in a sunken tomb and blah blah blah. They were buried with their worldly possessions. Not like they can use them when they're dead, but actually, wait, I guess some people could. Necromancy's a thing.
Certainly is.
Well, anyway, she flicks back, yanks out a piece of paper, and slams it on the table, and it just says, in all caps, no other information, just the Nightwalkers. Underlined. Slams it down on the table for you, tucks your notepad away, and puts it away. It's all yours. If you want it, that is.
What kind of information do we have to go on to get this started?
They only appear at night.
Mm.
It's out in the woods. You need to be slightly outside of town. I'd suggest making a camp and waiting it out. Be prepared for them to cause problems. We don't know if it's kids in sheets or crazy old ladies or hags or nature playing tricks on us or the gods' divine intervention. Whatever it is. We don't know. We've just been hearing a lot of
Alright.
merchants coming in saying that there's been trouble on the roads.
Nighttime, woods outside of town. Be prepared. Got it.
Mm-hmm. There's also, there used to be a group of mages who lived in the woods long before I was born, who were named the Watchers. And they were the guardians of Kikabion and protected the town from danger, be it from animals or people who intended harm on the town. Believe it or not, even without our walls, we stand strong as potentially one of the oldest surviving locations of civilization. So there are rumors that people who disturbed the woods around Kikabion would be hunted by the Watchers because they disturbed the natural order of. So it might be them, but also this is a whole lot of superstition, and it's like stories you tell the kids before bed so that they don't misbehave. But just be aware that, you know, it could be crazy old mages, protectors of the forest.
To know.
We'll look into it.
But again, this is all just, you know, he said, she said, superstition. But if you succeed, I don't know, take a head back or something? Or an eye? Do you want a spoon? I can give you a spoon. Gouge it out.
I think we have a rusty spoon from Moncade.
Oh, you kept that thing?
I didn't have it.
I did not keep it this long.
Alright, well, you gotta pick one. Is it an eye or
Although-
is it a head?
Now I wish I did, because
Right?
carving out an eye with a rusty spoon.
I'm sure there are
Mildly
magics
uncomfortable.
to make a spoon rusted if you want a spoon. I can give
Please
you one.
don't encourage them.
Why not?
Because it results in these kinds of conversations.
Hey, sometimes gouging out an eyeball or two is a great way to confirm a kill. You know, you feel powerful. You know, if you stick
Yeah.
your thumbs in just right, you can make them go blind.
Yeah.
You can't hit, but you can't see.
I was gonna say that from my perspective, an eye for an eye just feels really heavy-handed.
I mean, I would be angry too if someone tried to take my eyes, so I mean... I'm kidding, I understand the turn of phrase. All I'm saying is bring back a trophy.
Can't guarantee it'll smell nice.
You think that's the worst of my worries? Come on, we have people out and bounties all the time. You have no idea the things that have passed over my bar.
Just swallows nervously.
Oh, we wiped the surface, you know.
She had like a mouthful of wine and then she was like, mmm.
Yeah, everything gets cleaned and as sterile as alcohol can make it.
Hey, I wasn't insinuating anything.
Honestly, I think the barf smells worse sometimes.
I will endeavor not to vomit on your bar.
Someone once brought back some bear intestines. That was...
Almost, not quite.
Like how that's like a goal now.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even trying, but
It always has been.
I mean, I wasn't either at the time. I was just trying to be a shit.
No, but now it's like the perpetual party goal.
But yes, you're welcome to start whenever you like. I know you probably. Well, I mean, some of you are crispy, so.
I'm exhausted.
Oh, the beds are there. Your tab is open.
Wonderful.
Pay it off before you leave.
Of course. About rooms for the night.
Mm-hmm.
What's your availability?
The same as before. It hasn't even been a day since you left.
Yeah, my days are all messed up right now.
I remember those days. Life of an adventurer.
Alright, so she'll put down whatever it would be for the,
You have a tab.
Well, I don't know. I didn't know if,
The
like,
rooms
the
are
rooms would
included
go on.
in the tab,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
It's like an all-inclusive.
Got it.
If you want, I can have Bert bring like a metal tub and bathe, and
Oh.
or you can go into the barn and do it. That's where they are.
No, the metal tub would be great.
Yeah, the metal tub's in the. Probably best I don't tell you it comes from the barn.
I don't care as long as I have a bath at this point.
I can get him to bring some of the tubs.
She's focusing on the fact that she's gonna get to have a bath, not what she's getting to have a bath in. Small victories here.
Yeah, bring pot, not classy.
Nope. That's okay though.
Definitely not ignorance is bliss.
You know what else isn't classy? Stinky armpits and stinky butts.
Fair point.
I showered
Right,
today.
please.
I don't smell that bad.
I showered today too.
So, it's like if there's any questions, if there's anything you need, I'll have Bert bring the bathtubs up in the evening. I'll be here. I live here. Yasai Asuka.
Thank you again.
Yeah, you're welcome. As long as you pay, I'm happy.
Fair.
We will.
The rooms you pay for are where the money comes from. Doesn't that feel weird? You're paying for things and I'm just basically giving you your money back?
The
Anyway,
life of an adventurer.
she doesn't even wait for you to finish your sentence before she heads back to the bar and continues as she was entertaining the crowd.
So Rax is probably finishing up his drink at this point, and he's all right. I'm gonna go. And he points at his bag and he says,
Resurrected peepers.
"Yep." Gets up and heads into the room that he was in the night before.
Yeah, the south room. Funnily enough, that's the room where it happened last time.
Yep. What takes like an hour and a half, hour and 10.
Mm-hmm. So you have an hour and 10 minutes without Rex.
Cool.
Let's talk shit about him.
Nah.
Talk shit, get hit.
But yeah, unless there's anything pressing you want to discuss, you enjoy your time.
Rattan waits
Okay.
and is just kind of coolly observing Cass. I'm not going to make the same mistake that a certain gentleman did. I'm not just going to stare. But
Okay.
I'm also not going to push. You and I need to have a conversation at some point.
Okay. I agree. free.
I realize that sounds daunting. But I think you'd prefer me this way than the alternative.
He's gonna give a confused look when you say the alternative. Like, just slight confusion, and just... I know we need to talk.
When I say we need to talk, I actually mean you need to talk. My door is and always has been open for you. I can't drag you through it kicking and screaming, Kess. I mean, I could. It's not the point.
Like, takes a deep breath.
We don't have to do this now. I want it to be when you decide that you're ready, not because you feel pressured to have it or because I've bullied you into having it. This needs to be a decision that you actually make for yourself.
Understood.
At the end of the day, you're still my friend. However weird that feels to me, with everything that's going on. I would have shielded you the exact same way I did Rax if that situation had gone differently. I'd have done the same thing for Perrin. And I haven't even known you that long, and she kind of like just points at you. So I don't know what else I can do to prove to you where I stand. Other than getting my ass kicked in an arena full of people watching, but...
It was like you did most of the ass kicking.
Because I had to. There's a whole lot of choice. You decide when you're ready to have this conversation, and when you are, you come find me. And she
Okay.
finishes her glass of wine, stands up, pushes away from the table. The door is open. But I'm done initiating. You can walk in and out of a room. It's time you start walking into it. She gets up and heads to her room.
And you're left at the table with Cass.
With that!
Yeah, uh-huh.
Sorry!
So,
Awkward.
Tan, as you walk to your room, you probably start to smell like things burning.
yeah, from like the down bottom end of the hall.
Mm-hmm. It's very
And
slight.
We're not talking lavender scented, we're talking like, you know,
Yeah.
bell scented.
There's some witchy shit going on down here. Yeah, she like smelled it and she's like,
It is incense, so it doesn't smell bad, but it's definitely not
that's
like
debatable.
fair.
The way that
when I
you're
go to
burning
my
it
room.
isn't the traditional incense way of burning incense. But yeah, unless you guys want to talk about anything, you spend the rest of your day doing whatever the fuck you want. Drinking, eating, you're merry. Food is brought to your rooms if you want it in your rooms, or you can have dinner together. It's up to you. Rattan, you're brought literally a metal food trough. Literally a metal food trough.
All right,
Like,
now here's my important question. Here's my
Uh-huh.
important question, and I am so happy that I asked for the metal trough to be brought into my room.
Mm-hmm.
Is the metal food trough big enough that I can languish in my bath with my wings out? I don't care if they're in the tub or if they're just hanging over the sides, but can I like Geralt style this shit with my wings out?
I mean, with wings, it would be a bit
Scum is so
uncomfortable.
happy right now.
It would be a bit uncomfortable, but they'd fit.
Never mind. If it's gonna be uncomfortable, she'll just flat back it.
But yeah, like, he like bang, bang, bang on your door. Like, was told to bring the trough.
Yep, that's me.
Puts it in. He's like, I'll be back with the. He turns around, goes away in a couple of minutes before he comes back with 2 big buckets of water. That would, he does it a couple of times, fills it for you. Nothing fancy, water in a base, water in a food trough.
Doesn't have to be fancy,
It was evident that he washed it out before he brought it through because
You
no
know
bits
what?
are
He's a
floating in
nice
it.
guy and he's considerate. I like him. I will tip him a gold coin.
Yep.
Enjoy, buddy.
He does the usual, oh my god, thank you.
Relax, relax. It's okay.
Gets hyper about it. It's like, you don't have to, it's fine. I mean, I'm just doing my job. And Elizabeth,
I didn't have to. I wanted to. There's a distinction. You're okay.
Hey.
Buy
He's
yourself
like,
something nice.
drops away with it and he's giggling to himself. And, you spend the rest of your day doing whatever the fuck you want. Those of you who continue drinking, I will need checks from you. So if Perrin and Kess or Rax want to continue drinking, if Rattan wants to go back out and join the party,
She'll go back downstairs when she's not stinky and covered in soot and
No
blood
stairs
anymore.
here.
Right, shit, outside.
Every time.
Every
there's
goddamn
no
time, it's
stairs
never gonna
here.
change. Outside. I go into the bar. That's what I'm gonna say from now on. I leave my room, I go into the bar.
I mean, like, you bathe. It's like the day is, it goes, it dies down as, food's not being served, and then picks back up again at dinner time. Those of you who are continuing to drink, I will need Constitution saving throws from you.
I mean, after I finish off the bit of wine that I still had left, I'll switch back to water.
Okay.
I just drank basically half a bottle of wine with Perrin. I'm on water the rest of the night too. Like, I'm not a dummy.
Hey, I had a glass too.
Yeah, but the majority of that bottle was Rattan and Perrin.
3/4.
Yeah.
But you get through the night, you have light conversation, you pass the fuck out in your beds if you want to. Like, it's literally like face, meet, pillow, you're out.
Yeah, it's like, all right, we ate dinner and
Yeah, it's
out.
like the equivalent of food coma meets exhaustion.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally like, gone. You wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and time for breakfast the next day. There's not really much to do in terms of entertainment in Kakavian. Like, there's no fighting places you can go and spar at. There's no, like...
She already knew where this was gonna go.
There's, like, a clearing where if you wanted to punch it out with each other, you could, but, like, it's not... It's not... the bar is the height of entertainment. And even then, people don't stay in Kakavian to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even have a house of lady favors. Like,
Kacabian is the stop for a night, basically get a mission and fuck off.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're basically twiddling your thumbs until you decide to leave to the forest.
Which is before dark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you wanted to go I don't know, take a walk, you're more than welcome to take a walk, you know. But yeah, so you basically spend a day doing fuck all. You feel rested and refreshed, and also, like, maybe you wasted some time.
Yeah, Rattan might have made a stop somewhere in town.
But, like, somewhere in town being,
Might go swing by Elliot's.
okay, would we like to go to Elliot?
It's not gonna be that big of a deal.
Okay. So you swing by Elliot's, you get whatever you need to get.
I'll discuss it with you later.
And you...
I don't like the look some just gave me.
He's gonna get sniffed. But you make your way out to the edge of the forest as it gets on to later in the evening. You're not really sure where to go. You just know it's somewhere in there.
Guess we could just stomp around the woods until we find them. Or maybe we could yodel.
I mean, she did say to maybe make a camp.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then let's find a good spot and... I don't know. Tell campfire stories.
If you're telling campfire stories, I want to hear them.
I mean, she just says that out loud.
We do get a long
Yeah,
rest.
I
correct?
found that. Yes, you do get a long rest.
Nice. I can refill literally everything that I
Before I
spent.
put my put my
Also,
sheet back together.
Remember that
Yeah,
aid goes away, so hit points down by 5.
Yeah, I already put that once we got back to Kakadian.
Kind of figured. Lasts for 8 hours, but...
Unless Elizabeth was gonna have somebody attack us, I didn't imagine we were getting
Hey,
attacked there.
you never fucking know, dude.
Well, I mean, I changed it
It
literally
depends on
like
what
2
you
minutes
do in
ago.
their bar.
Maybe our table is a mimic. You never know.
We laughed, the table laughed. It was a good time.
Rax shot the table.
I did. I'm a smart cookie. So you make camp. I've just generically placed you. Feel free to change it.
No, looks about right.
But you're all gathered around the campfire to sing your campfire song.
Let's see it. So NG song.
Exactly.
Remind me, that was 2?
This is day 2.
So do I have 2 down, or do I have 1 down?
So yesterday was the first day. Today.
So I
is the
only have
second
1
day.
down, so my next
Yeah.
rest will be 2. Got it, that's all I
Yeah.
needed to know.
One day we'll make this more efficient.
Now that I have that, like, if we hadn't fucked up our sleep schedule, I would have been fine.
Yeah, fair. If anyone wants to tell a campfire story, I am here to listen to it.
You're not sure if Rattan was actually serious or not. She just plunks her ass down in front of the campfire and sits there.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's probably about, like, an hour out, not even, for you to find, like, an open clearing. Or not even a clearing, but, like, a break where, you know, you can safely set up a tent. And all that jazz.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I mean, like, you know how the forest is here. It's thick, you know, it gets dark very, very quickly. Like, it goes from being, like, vision to not being able to see your hand in front of your face. So when you have the campfire, you're very happy.
No longer knows what that.
Hmm?
Not being able to see your hand in front of your face.
Cass finally knows what it's like to be able to see his hand in front of his face.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
Rax can see that his is green.
So can everyone
True. So
As
we're
you're
just
sitting there-
waiting.
Well, I did offer the suggestion of stomping and yodeling, so didn't seem like we had any takers.
That's entirely your call if you want to do that.
Oh, I don't yodel. We don't yodel in Marinalac.
Paper sort of like fluffs up her chest and flits
God,
about.
if the owl starts yodeling, I'm done.
No. But what I was going to say is perches on top of the tent and starts basically screaming at the top of her lungs because none of you are deciding to do anything else. So all of a sudden you just hear and then just this awful owl screech.
Raspmaker, stop! Raspmaker, stop!
No.
And then like
Stop!
after the breath runs out, another
No! Rattan's won't put your hands up like this.
and then you get for what sort of an owl can shrug, you get like a shrug.
Well, if
Uh.
things didn't know we were here now. Thank you, Frisia. My tinnitus thanks you. Ma.
And then Papers is just kind of looking around to see if anything is nearby.
Rattan's like shaking her head and she's like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't have my helmet on for that. Oh, it would have echoed.
And the minute Rattan looks away and starts screaming again.
Oh, come on!
Oh.
And this is like full on owl screech echoing in the depths of the forest. Like everything and anything in at least an like 80 feet to 100 feet radius is going to know you're here.
Make it stop. Why are you
Again.
doing this?
After her lungs go out, she does. And like, there's like a third one, and then there's a pause.
Rax kind of.
Please. Please. Please don't.
And you're sitting there, and the forest goes quiet. And
Like,
then you hear like
Really quiet?
for like a split, like for just like enough to take a breath before you hear sort of critters chittering around you again, and what you think sounds like a pig. You're not sure. Comes from like over this direction. And then you hear sort of like, you're not sure if it's like a horse or some kind of other kind of like zebra maybe coming from over here. And then there's like this weird kind of bird, sort of like, it's not like a chirp, but it's also not like a scream. It comes from over here. And there's sounds of like, just, you know, general wildlife, chitters of squirrels and stuff, and trees over here. Just a whole fucking mess of animal noises that seem to be all around you.
Rattan just looks up at Peepers. What did you summon?
There's another half drag. And then
No! I don't know why you've taken it upon yourself to torment me in his absence, but please stop.
and then you get like a little who, just a tiny little one. Right at like
Yeah,
at
had
you.
to have the
It's
last
like-
word. Had to have the
Yeah.
last word.
It's almost like as if it's a dare, you know. It's just like
Yeah.
a little, you know.
Yeah. It's
a
like
little
when I tell
jab.
Willow to bark and you just hear boom.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like the animalistic, like, haha, fuck you.
Yeah, I
It's
still
the-
get the last word. Now
It's the
what?
equivalent of watching a cat knock your glass off the table after you
Yeah,
tell it
because it's
not
like
to.
I didn't do the thing that you yelled at me for, so you can't yell at me again.
Yeah, mm-hmm. And then, after a few more moments, those animal sounds start to sound like voices. Start to be little, like, it sounds like what was once like squirrel chittering turns into like human, like, whispering.
Okay, these woods are haunted. That's Wither, not Rattan. Rattan doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
And Cass and Perrin, you sort of get the impression that these things are getting closer. There's like what was once over here, is now here. Now there's some over here. Here. There's maybe some over here. Definitely getting closer.
Can I use a divine sense, please?
You can, but you didn't hear them getting closer.
Yeah, no, I know. She's just uneasy in general.
I'll allow it. Need to pop it.
Yeah, give me a
I'm
second.
dumb,
No, you're not.
and I don't retain information.
I don't retain what this thing is either.
Okay, so
Peepers has been screaming bloody murder. There's maybe ghosts of the Watchers living in these woods.
so you don't necessarily get like,
I already don't like this answer.
so you don't get like pings of like undead or fiends or celestials, but you do start smelling this really awful, terrible stench. Here,
Yeah.
here, here, here.
Oh. So you
Just
guys all see Rattan's
Wafts of smell.
do the wispy glow, and then she immediately. Oh.
Yeah, as soon as I see her do that, the eye glow,
And then she looks concerned.
obviously notice hearing the sounds getting closer, gonna slowly start to take the quarterstaff I'm still borrowing, and get my shield at the ready.
And
Or
she's
just make sure I have my
slow
shield
nodding.
ready on my arm.
Rex
Slow nodding
perks
at
his head up and
everybody
starts
else.
looking. Oh yeah.
Okay, that doesn't help you though. Because you can't see them. They sure are!
Oh no.
But you do get you get a better idea of where the sound's coming from. So basically, where I pinged for Rattan, you're getting like the exact spots. So
Mhm.
here, here, here,
Oh fuck. Can't.
and here. So you can't see anything, but you're like, you know, like how they say when you lose one sense, your others get heightened. You
Mhm.
sort of close your eyes and you tune into what you hear around you, and you're like able to be like, okay, there, and there.
Mhm.
And also there.
We are surrounded.
That's what happens when you let an owl scream in the woods. But I do need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
this might take a while. So do we want to save it for next week?
If I can pee, I'm okay.
Same.
I mean, I should certainly hope your body is functioning normally.
If I'm allowed to go pee, I will be fine.
No, yeah, no, you're allowed to go pee.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
allowed to go take
only
some
9,
rest.
so I'm usually
11.
expecting till 11. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll be right back, but I'm
Okay.
good to go.
Yes, we're taking a break then.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know what you want. No. My dog is begging for my goldfish. Can you not? No. Can you not? I don't care. I don't care, dog. I'm gonna test something. Oh, now that's working again.
So I found out this week that familiars can help you, or I think I read that familiars can help you cast spells. They just give you like the help action.
I did not know that, but I've never had a familiar before.
Well, it says they can do any action besides attack,
Mm-hmm.
which even though she's attacked before. But I mean, like,
Yeah, well, that's because she's in owl form.
well,
Well, it's also different with warlock familiars, depending on like what pact you are. I know that.
you can assume what pact I am
Yeah.
because you already know.
I do know.
Mm-hmm.
Wither figures out everything.
Wither also said the wrong name. Like 5 minutes ago at the fire.
Oh, to keepers.
Yeah.
Hee hee hee.
Hee hee.
You suggested making noise, so Peepers was more than happy to oblige.
Hey, Wither not complaining. Rattan's ears are ringing.
Yep.
Yes, my dog too wants the salty cracker, and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, these things roll absolute shite for stealth.
That's okay.
One of them rolled really well, but not well enough to avoid the nat 20. Yeah.
Wish my camera would stop being such a butt.
That's what cameras are for, though.
Yeah, except mine have been like really acting up lately.
Maybe your computer's just confused.
I think I need to reformat the fucker.
Boy, did I unclick a token, I unclick a token.
But I finally got my other camera to work. I left it unplugged for like the past like half hour.
Mm.
And then just now plugged it back in, but also like my other USBs are being dumb right now, so.
You guys just ready up and ready. We'll get the show on the road.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cass is first.
One second, sorry.
He wasn't ready. No! He wasn't ready.
I was finishing chewing. I didn't want to be
That's
that big of a
okay.
dick.
I appreciate
So-
it. I hate the sound of chewing.
So Cass knows that things are close, but doesn't know where anything is. So he's going to hold a thorn whip if anything becomes hostile against him or anybody else.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's fun. Because oh, hi.
Hi.
I'll show you what you see. Rex.
Sorry, Rex!
I need you to make a disadvantage Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution or wisdom?
No.
Okay.
Constitution. This is your fight or flight mode.
Yep.
Yeah, you're
Flight.
fucking instantly terrified
plus
by this
4.
thing.
13.
This is different.
Yeah. okay.
Because this is his innate fear of these
Okay.
creatures. This is
Okay.
not like an effect of a spell or anything. This is him being scared.
Okay. My aura does not help you here. Sorry.
But it is, however, gonna try and slash at you. Because you're the only one that it sees that's not wearing armor,
Mm-hmm.
as far as it can tell.
And
Mhm.
it appeared in like, I can see it now too, yeah?
Basically what happens is it takes a swipe, and as it does, and completely fucking whiffs, it becomes visible.
Okay, can I Polar Master it?
You can.
Okay.
My thorn whip.
Yes, you hit.
12.
Checking. That's not the right fucking layer. 12? Cool. And then Thorn Whip.
Oh, it's
Fucking
doing
roll
that
20.
again.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Come on, roll 20.
We believe in you. Moderately.
There we go, you missed.
Hey!
Rex, you're terrified. Everything in your bones wants you to run away. I also need you to put a point of insanity on.
Oh boy. Rex straight up. Poof.
Are we talking Misty stat pool?
Fuck yeah. He's like, nope. One, she appeared out of nowhere and swiped at him. Well, sorry. One is she appeared out of nowhere. Two, she swiped at him. Three, nope.
No.
Yeah. You know exactly what these are. These ain't just some nice old ladies in the woods.
Nope.
Or kids in sheets.
He's there.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Just no fuck away. You can still try to attack it, but it will be at disadvantage because you're currently fucking terrified.
Yeah, makes sense.
You still hit it.
Get fucked.
Nice.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, 10.
Hold on.
Oh, hold on.
Whoop.
Okay.
Jeez.
Nice.
It's like, no,
Yeah, you're
go
right.
away.
No,
It's
no,
like,
no,
go
no.
away.
Yep.
I got fucking magic now. Go home.
Hold on.
And he says that. He'll say that out
You're
loud.
home?
Yeah. He just wants him to fuck off.
Fuck off to Fuck Mountain and stay there.
Fuck off to wherever you came from.
And then, sorry, roll
You're
fine
good.
with being a dick with a hit point.
We'll do that.
Yeah, It was like, hey, BT dubs, we don't want to subtract the hit points you asked us to. Okay,
Mhm.
thanks, bye.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
It doesn't like rolling for me half the time, anyways.
okay, Rattan, it is your turn.
Cool. Wapapa.
It is Wapapa.
Wah. No. Wah. No.
Nope.
Yeah, that's not good. Wah. Huh?
Nope.
God damn it.
I guess I got all my shitty rolls out way early.
Yeah.
would you like to do
All
anything
my
else?
20s were used on persuading Lorelai to tell us shit.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I need another dice. Ooh, sweet. So another one pops out and slashes at you, Rattan.
Cool. Bring it.
25 to hit you
Ow! Don't bring it.
for 8 slashing damage.
Ow.
As ta-da!
You bitch. Not you.
And okay, I should certainly hope not.
Just had to clarify.
Oh shit. Can you this? 15 to hit Cass.
That'll hit.
8 points of slashing damage. Ta-da! And then right up here. Huh. 10 to hit Rattan. Another one's there. Ta-da!
Great.
Peepers. Who is not scared, funnily enough.
Peepers lets out an audible sigh.
Yeah! Accurate! For fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly.
Accurate.
And then can she move like 5 feet and then hold the rest of her movement?
No.
No? Alright.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
Okay, she'll move here.
No, we have been with peepers. You've been using half her
Yeah.
movement and then using the rest, so.
So she's gonna hold her movement there
Mm-hmm.
until. Actually, no. She's gonna swoop around to this side, hold her movement there, and wait until Rattan attacks. Because this one goes before you.
Okay. This one get to that space. You can't see it.
Lovely.
Karen.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move here, and I'm going to activate Giant Might.
Okay. That's the wrong layer. Blah.
Please don't move the grid on me again.
No, this map's different. This one's different. This one's in individual little pieces.
I'm gonna try to take 2 swings at that one.
Remember, it's just normal.
Was that?
Remember, it's just normal. Can't
Straight
flank,
rolls.
flank. Yeah.
Okay.
But please do. Yep.
Do you want me to do the staff activation
Do the
first?
damage and then do the d6.
Okay.
Well, yeah, do your damage, then do your d6.
There's that. I had 2 d6s this first time because it's the weapon activation and then my d6 for my Giant Might.
For your giant might. Okay. Another 3, and then for the glow stick. New colors, everyone! You get a glowing red glow stick. Kind of looks bloodthirsty and like scary, but it's glowing red.
Rax is hiding behind the bush and he goes, "That's neat."
Cool. Okay.
That looks really cool from over here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
exactly.
say.
So I'm gonna do my second hit now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Okay.
And actually, I would like to since I hit with it, I would like to activate my fire rune.
Okay.
So it needs
Pop
to
it
make
for me?
Yeah. Is that the speech bubble?
Yeah.
Think so.
There we go.
Haha! I remember. I didn't even go into a sheet to check.
So it takes another 2d6 fire damage, and then needs to make a strength saving throw of where are you? 15. There's the fire damage.
It fails. You know what strength is his best stat, and it failed.
So, so it is now restrained by these flame shackles,
Cool.
and it's going to take another 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns until it can get out.
I have some
Writing
things-
fire on your things does make fire stuff.
What?
Now, he was making a joke about how, like, his character seeing me prep my armor in the day, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Why are you writing the word fire? It doesn't work like that."
Okay, cool, awesome.
This is the first time that it actually activated, right?
Yeah, I didn't. The last time I tried to use it, it failed. So
Yeah.
that's in my turn.
Nice.
22 to hit cast.
Yes.
15 points of slashing damage.
Polar Master, because I've had a turn since then.
Yes.
Please, for the love of fuck.
This is bloody.
Yes.
9.
Cool.
Changes everything I was gonna do.
It tends to. Right, Cass, it is your turn.
Is hurting. Mm. I'm going to wild shape into an oryx.
Have a token somewhere. Did I have a cow token?
Not last time. You just made me
Okay.
big Cass.
I'll make it big. I'm not going searching for a cow token right now. I promise I will give you one day.
And I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
Or try to at least.
You may certainly try. You miss.
Is that on disadvantage? Why does it always default to disadvantage on my oryx?
I don't know, it's dumb. Anyway, you still missed regardless. Anything else you'd like to do?
I gotta figure out. Nope, because that's my action and my bonus action, so.
Okay. $19 to hit return.
That'll do it.
6 points of slashing damage.
Hmm.
Yep. Rex, you can re-roll your save with disadvantage.
Con save?
Yes. To see if you. Nope. Still scared. You don't feel the need to run away, but you're still scared. So your attacks will be with disadvantage still, but you don't have to like
Move any
do it.
further?
Yeah.
Well, he's still going to go on the other side of the water to feel better about himself. Just in case.
No.
He's got the range. He's like, all right, I don't have to worry about, like, put the thing in front of it. We're good.
I'm gonna give you a free wisdom check, please.
Disadvantage or no?
No, just regular.
Okay. Hi.
Rex knows enough about these things to know that they're amphibious.
Fuck.
Okay, carry on.
We're going for purple still.
Okay. It's
Oh,
bloody, by
fuck.
the way.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh.
It's got to
So
be a
roll your
disadvantage.
damage.
No, I can't because
No, he's a disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
I just fucked up and forgot to turn it back on. Aim.
You hit. Roll your damage.
All I can think of is Rax being the kid who's fighting with his sibling and they keep trying to keep the dining room table between them.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. Yeah, this one's bloodied. Anything else you'd like to do?
Duck behind the bush and go, you got it, you guys.
I will let you duck behind the bush and say you got it. Return.
Thanks, I guess.
You
Thumbs
see
up over
these
the bush.
weird kind of like flame shackles on one of them next to you. You think it might make your life easier if you hit it?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and whackity schmackity
Mm-hmm, with advantage.
on red.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Get fucked. Let's put an Alefira smite into it.
You mean an Elefira fire into it?
It's basically.
It's not a smite! They're different!
It acts like a smite!
But you have to use the words, no? I can't remember your magic item.
I'm so
anymore.
confused. I thought using the word. Oh my god.
No, you're right. Sorry, I had a brain fart. It's been 2 weeks.
Am I doing it right?
Yes, you're doing it right. I'm being a fucking
Okay.
dumb.
Okay. Yeah. Whew.
Nice.
But now I can't do another one, so I'm gonna toggle it off.
Yep.
And I'm gonna whack it again.
This one's bloodied.
Cool. 25 again.
Yep.
Whack.
For smack.
Get
Nice.
fucked. And then for my bonus action, Ratan's gonna cast a new spell that she's never cast before because Wither didn't know she could cast it on herself. And I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Yay.
Alright, pop it for me.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm also putting this on me so I know that it's concentration.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh god, now I've got to fucking pop it. Is that it? There you go. So my AC goes up by 2.
Cool.
Yay.
So now I have a 20.
There's a big, massive cow thing, so it's gonna move around here.
And that's it, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Not yet.
Wait, hold on.
This one-
After
what?
Rattan goes, Peepers flies away.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one needs to make a saving throw. What's your DC? It's a strength save, right?
Oh, yeah, it's 15.
Fuck's sake! Really?
And before that, the 2 damage, the 4 damage
Yeah.
would have hit first.
So it rolled a 9 and a 7, and for the
Wow.
record, it has a +4 in strength.
Wow.
Jeez.
Roll your fire damage for me. 4. Thank you.
Yep.
I mean,
right
to
there,
be
4.
fair, I couldn't kick down a door with a +4, so.
You tried. Now this one goes up here and tries to smack Cass. Gonna claw at your butt. 17? Yes? No? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Yes?
I'm hearing S's, so I'm assuming yes.
10. 10 points
Yes.
of slashing damage. For Muko.
For Mukau. For Mukas.
This one... Watched you cast a spell. But also doesn't like the fact that there's a big dude over here.
Hey.
I'm gonna try and hit the big thing because it's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And it now has a fucking Jesus. 13?
Nope.
Didn't think so. Peepers. It like claws at your leg a little bit, but it's more like flailing than it is clawing. Like,
So if Peepers goes here, that doesn't give Kess advantage anymore? Or because he's the bull? Or
It
does
would
it?
cancel out the flanking.
yeah, it would cancel out the flanking.
Oh, okay. So then she's gonna...
I mean, it would also. Yeah, no, it would cancel it. Yeah.
Sheesh.
Go. Burp.
And she holds another 10 feet of movement, or the rest of her movement, until after Kess goes. Yes.
I'm in danger.
Okay. You all see a splash. As if something just jumped in the water right here.
Oh, Rex, buddy!
Perrin?
It coming!
All right, I'm gonna take my first swing at the one that is shackled.
Okay.
So this time I do get advantage, right?
Yes, you sure do. Yep.
Bonk.
Bonk.
Okay.
So another
Bonk that
11
bitch.
damage altogether.
Mm-hmm. Still up.
Yeah, take one more swing.
Bonk it again.
Yep. It's still up.
Jeez.
Yep.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna end it there.
Hey, this one doesn't like what you're doing. It's gonna take the thingy to go around this side, so...
The thingy, I'm assuming my attack of opportunity is what you
yeah,
mean?
from you and Cass. Thank you, sorry, I was counting.
You're gonna get a thingy.
I was counting.
It's okay. Wow! Nope.
Jeez.
There goes my reaction.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice!
Nice!
God.
And then it's going to try and whatcha against the big fucker with a glowy stick. Wow, really? 16.
Nope.
What was with it? I rolled a 10 and a 2.
Jeez.
Get it.
Cass!
Cass is gonna move up here. No, I'm not, because I get advantage from peepers now that I'm not being
Mhm.
flanked.
You sure do.
So I'm gonna take my advantage and try to attack that one.
Nice!
I mean, yes.
Fuck it up! Oh my god!
So 26.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Woo!
Did not like that. It's still
Then
not
Cass
bloody,
is
though.
gonna move here.
Okay.
Peepers
And then-
is gonna.
Okay, this one on return.
Mm. Roll like shit, roll like shit.
Yeah,
roll
I
like
did.
Shit.
It doesn't.
Okay. What was it?
A 7.
Oh! See, but I like hearing those because knowing that her AC is as high as it is, 7s are really funny to me.
I mean, it was 13 with the bonuses.
Well, yeah, but still, like, the low numbers are funny to me because usually
Yeah.
it's like, hey, Wither, does a 13 hit? Yes!
Yeah, uh-huh. IAC.
Let me revel in it.
Rax's turn.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that, you aquatic bitch! He's gonna click his heels together,
Uh-huh.
and he's going up here.
He gets to remake his saving throw?
Oh, that's like initial instinct. He'll do it fucking after.
No, I was just asking.
You're no longer as scared as you were. Your attacks will be normal.
Yay!
You pulled through your fear for now. But you now also have the conscious thought of, oh my god, there's loads of them, and holy fuck, they're surrounding Rattan.
He can see that one, yes? The purple?
Threading the needle on that one.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have big fuck off Terran, and then also Rattan there. So I'd give it, like, a little bit of cover from you.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, Pepper.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna thread the
He
needle.
can do whatever the fuck he wants.
He is threading
He
the
gets it,
fucking
like,
needle.
Under Perrin's
Damn
arm
it.
cheek and between Rattan's arms.
Damn
There
it.
it is.
He still misses. He
He
threads
does.
the needle and shoots wide. Rattan.
You aquatic bitch.
Rattan just goes, you tell him. And whack on red.
Okay, please roll.
Please go
Nope.
night-night. What?
You miss.
Please go night-night.
You hit. Doesn't matter what you do, it had 1 hit point left.
A 14. And then I don't think if I move here I'm gonna have flanking, or will I?
Well, no, because of this one.
Oh, fuck, doesn't matter anyway. Got it. Okay, so we're gonna bonus action. Wah, pa, pa, pa.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading.
No, good. And I'm gonna dump a Eliferous Bite to do it again.
Okay.
Let's go for it. Let's do it. Let's we rarely get to break out the pretty baby special ability, so let's do it. Yeah.
Cool. Still not bloodied. That's
That's
the first time
fine.
it's been hit.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Whittling them down. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. That one can get the fuck out my turn order. The one up next to Cass. 25 to hit Cass.
Still yes.
Still yes.
I have to ask. And 5
Yes.
points of slashing damage.
Considering Rattan could have a 22 fucking AC if she felt like it, she's gotta ask.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you said 5? How
yes.
much?
5.
5?
5 slashing damage. Minimum roll.
Minimum roll, minimum roll.
This one's kind of like, ha, 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 ha! Start like looking between the two of you. And natural 20 is Rattan. Oh boy.
It was a long, strange journey, friends.
27 points of slashing damage.
Huh?
It turns around and like panic slashes like ah! And it finds like the squishy bit by accident.
Rattan blocked, and now I have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
There's probably no fucking way that's gonna happen, but we're gonna give it a shot. Holy fuck! I maintained concentration on my shiny barrier.
Yeah, you did it good. Peepers? Okay, so I need to
Why?
check
Oh,
something.
because it's the invisible one that's splooshing around in the water. I was like, why is she giggling?
I need you to make a wisdom saving
No!
throw.
I can't reach you.
Okay, so you fail, and what you all hear is just as this head pokes up from the water is like, you call me an aquatic bitch? Look at your scales, you green ass swamp monster. And it casts vicious mockery at you.
Remember when we asked if Rex was gonna learn his lesson? He fucking didn't.
No, of course not.
Okay, so you take 5 points of psychic damage and you have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
He's gonna say, "Oh yeah," and shoot.
Okay, needs to make a dex save.
Hmm.
It's pretty okay at these, actually. Dum, dum. Not if I roll a 7, it's not.
See,
Get
that's the
fucked.
DM curse. You
I
always
roll-
say, hey, they're pretty good at this. Never mind.
Yo, I've rolled a 7 on these so many times that honestly.
You
Wait,
start
they
to
would get
wonder if they
advantage because
suck.
that's an attack, right?
No.
No.
Well, I get disadvantage
attack-
on my next
An
attack.
attack requires it to be an
A
attack
roll.
roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know it's a sucker save.
Okay.
You can't have disadvantage on a save or suck.
Well, that's not a.
You know what I mean? Like one
Yeah.
that doesn't have an attack roll, you can't disadvantage.
There he is. She is. It is.
It's they.
Perrin.
Okay, so there was the pink one that swung around and hit
Yeah.
Not funny.
hard,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I technically have disadvantage on that one since there's not one directly behind Rattan affecting that?
You can't flank because you're being flanked.
Okay, okay.
So it's just straight.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just try to wail on that one.
Okay, have
So,
fun.
2 strikes. I didn't mean to.
Well, I mean, count.
Still hits, though.
Those is your 2 rolls. You know, both of them hit.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, cool.
Should I just tap it twice? There we go.
Yeah. Mhm.
And then here's my. Add them up. My 2 6s. Boom. So, 16 altogether. And then you know what?
Go for it.
Just because I'm not happy with that person doing so much damage, I'm going to use my action surge.
Yay!
Yeah.
Do it again.
I'd do it again.
2 more hits.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Nope.
that one misses.
Yes.
Jeez.
Nice.
Another 11 damage.
Nice. Nice. It's still not bloodied. It is the blue one's turn. 17 to hit Perrin.
No.
Ooh.
Oh, Cass. Look out.
Since I still have advantage.
Yeah, yeet.
Okay. Still not bloodied. As papers fly away.
Yeah, she's just gonna kind of get out of range. Or melee range.
Okay. This one isn't stupid enough to run away right now. Rolls a 2. So, yeah, no hope in hell of hitting Rattan. Rex!
So first one's disadvantage. If I do an Eldritch.
It's disadvantage on your next attack roll.
Which is this one. That's a no.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one up.
Buddy.
Unfortunate. Anything else?
My
you'd like
skills
to
are
do?
beautiful, you dick. He's gonna take a couple steps this way.
Okay, those are bushes, so it's difficult terrain.
Better to hide in.
Your green skill
He's not scared, but he's not a fan.
Return.
Cool. Cool. Alright. Whackety schmackety on pink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my Lanta!
Yes.
Alright, let's go. Is this one bloodied, you said?
Not yet, no.
Oh, okay, fine. Second level
None of
Divine
them
Smite.
The only one that's bloodied is the purple one.
Okay, second level Divine Smite then. That's okay with me. I'm gonna have to click it manually though, because it doesn't like to upcast, I don't think. So there is that.
Now it's bloodied.
And then it's also going to take that. That is piss.
Okay.
And then I gotta hold my ground, so boop.
Oh.
Alright. We're just gonna put a level 1 into that. That's cool with me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy fuck, man!
2d8 plus 16.
Yeah, because it's a crit. So it automatically rolls max damage.
Wait.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I have it set so that when I crit with the divine, so I have divine smite as a toggle.
It should just
So
be
when I
plus
have-
16 because you're doing 2d8 plus 16 on the right half, so that's 6 plus 4 plus 16.
Oh, I
It
don't
should
know
just
why
be
it's doing
16.
that.
Because you have the
Yeah,
2d8
so it-
plus.
That shouldn't be in there. That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what I did. Now I know how to fix it. Okay, so what it actually is
Is enough to
23.
kill it anyway.
23 radiant damage.
23 was the sweet spot for killing it.
Bap! Just backsides it
Oh,
up the
yeah.
head with her, the butt end of Alafira, and then turns around and looks at purple.
This one's gonna attempt to.
I will fix those
Ooh.
right
That one hit. Oh, it's
now.
natural
'Cause it'll
19.
let
Joe.
me.
So 10 points of slashing for Muko. Yes, your cow form is called Muko now.
Oh, I know what I did wrong.
Moo cow is now bloody.
Peepers!
Shoop.
I got it.
Holds the rest of her movement for after Kess's turn.
The one on the water turns invisible.
Oh, fuck you, bitch.
Perrin.
Slowly turn to the blue one and just smile before.
With a red glow next to your head, so it looks doubly menacing, like you're a fucking Sith.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Nope.
Ah, damn.
Goddamn.
I tried.
And it's gonna whoosh, whoosh, and then up at you.
You had all the setup.
19.
That just hits.
Fucking 9 damage. A max roll and a min roll. Oh. Cass?
Well, since I still have advantage.
Yeet.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeet.
Now
Hey,
it's
can't
bloody.
roll hot all night.
that's minimal damage.
Okay,
Minimum roll,
peepers.
minimum roll.
Shoop. Actually, she's gonna fly a little bit further.
Oh, that is. That is.
Are you
crap.
kidding me? Another 2?
Oh,
Hit
jeez.
me?
Yeah! Rax!
Oh, I'm so glad that I cast this spell for you to be rolling as shit as you are.
Uh-huh. All my saves have been like 7s and 9s, and trying to hit you has either been a nat 20 or a fucking 2.
At
Which
purple.
is a 12, by the way. Yeah.
Actually,
you're
no,
correct.
not at purple. At blue.
Okay.
Oop.
Nope.
Fuck.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Gonna click his boots back together because he already ran very far.
Return?
Okay.
You're very bloodied looking. woman.
Yeah. Yeah, she next. She next. I just need to see how this is gonna go before I roll damage here. Cause she's gonna lay in. Well, actually, I don't think I'm gonna kill it outright anyway. Here, I'm gonna dump a smite into it, cause crit. And I fixed it, so now it's actually gonna do it properly.
Okay.
I fixed it. I found out what I was doing wrong. Ya fucking yeet! So that is
Enough to kill
24
it.
slashing damage.
Enough to kill it. Don't worry. It had 29 hit points left.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Mm-hmm.
Toggle this fucker on.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Oh! God, you scared the hell out of me. No! That's really
No.
bad.
Yeah.
And
You really scared Rattan. Jeez.
Sorry.
I had like a... Okay.
Yes.
Oh, not with a fucking
Not with a
smite
radiant,
on it.
no.
Yeah, so 8
Okay.
bludgeoning.
Still not bloodied.
That's okay.
This one's gonna try and hit Cass again. 15?
15 AC
Yeah.
on Mukau.
Did she just go, fuck yeah?
Dude, I've been rolling like shit,
I
okay?
know. I know, it's always
The
the worst when
afterlife
you have...
drop on as well.
No,
okay?
it's awful. It's awful as the DM when you were just trying, and it's not even challenging for the players because you can't even fucking hit them.
4 points of damage.
Wow!
I
All
rolled
that
2
for
twos.
4.
Yeah, uh-huh. Peepers.
I mean, it makes sense. Just barely hits me, just barely does damage.
And hold the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
She's waiting
Okay.
until it's bloodied. She knows when to
He's
strike.
waiting. He's waiting.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. Okay, parent.
Now I'd get advantage of since we're right there like that, right?
Mhm.
Yay! A smack.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, uh-huh.
get dicked on.
Man, all of y'all in your natural
There's that.
20s.
And you can't roll a 2.
And
To
then
be
do
fair, I
it-
think that's the second nat 20 I've gotten in
15?
combat.
So there's that with the
Yeah,
D6.
20.
Does that get an extra bit from the
Yep.
crit too?
So it's just a flat.
11 on the second bit and 15 on the first.
Thank you.
Welcome.
It's bloodied.
Get it
Second
again.
hit.
Get it again.
Can that one on the advantage?
It's happened.
12 damage.
It's still up. And it's gonna make a desperate attempt. $20 to hit Perrin.
Oh, I was like, 20 to hit me?
12 points of slashing damage.
Sure,
It's
the level a
finally-
bit.
It's finally.
If it makes you feel any better, the 20 would have hit my new AC. Someday that'll be my AC without magic. The DM shudders.
And then turns invisible. Oh, I moved the map. Wrong way. Cass.
Can I try to take a blind swing if like I hear her leaving?
I'm gonna say no because you'd have to make a perception check,
Yeah, that's totally fair.
and it would take your
And my passive, there's no
your
fucking
passive
way.
isn't.
If I had like an insane
Nope.
passive, maybe.
That one's dead.
Hold on. Oh,
What?
yeah, Peepers was gonna move up. Move away a little bit, that's all.
Mhm.
So, the only one he can see. Green one.
Mhm.
It's gonna... Where is it? There it is.
I know.
Fuck off!
Still no.
Mm.
It's why Warlocks use Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, right? Because it's like, well, I failed that one,
You
so let's
get
do
two
another one.
chances.
Yeah.
It's also a 1d10 fucking cantrip.
That too.
I mean, so is
Ten.
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You only see one of them.
Yeah, I don't see where this spooky bitch went.
If it went anywhere.
Fuck it. I'm gonna move up here.
Okay.
And she just comes walking up, basically dragging Elefira on the ground. I've had a really fucking long couple of days.
Yep.
We're gonna dump an Elefira smite into it. Elefira
Smite.
fire, sorry, cause it bothers you!
It's not a smite!
It's like a diet smite.
Everything's a smite if you paladin hard enough.
Thank you!
It's not a smite! It's still up!
That's fine!
Yes! Same rolls.
I gotta tackle this off.
Nice. It's still up!
That's fine, and I'm really, really tired of all the bullshit.
No!
Okay, but I got 2 good licks in, so I'm happy.
It's gonna desperately try. 15 to hit Muko.
15 AC.
Are you fucking 5 points of damage? A 4 and a 1! Peeper.
They almost beat Mukau.
He's gonna come over and land on Rax's shoulder and help him. Because he's just not fucking doing it. So she gives him the
So
help
that one
action.
vanished, and he was like, "Nope."
Mm-hmm. Taryn?
Doo-doo.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn.
Bonk.
No.
I, I forgot to
Yep.
switch it off, but in the 19.
Mm-hmm.
8 damage.
Still up.
One
Do
more
it
bump.
again.
Mm-hmm.
Another one.
Okay.
14 damage.
Nice. That was enough. It had 9 hit points left. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
No? Okay. So, Rex, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Of course.
You fail.
Another vicious mockery. I'm calling it.
Yeah, Pretty much like, hey, dipshit, instead of hiding, look behind you. And then...
Oh no.
Oh god. 7 points of damage.
Hold on.
Okay,
Get that bitch.
I'm holding on.
I said, shut up.
Get
Fuck
that
off. That's so terrible.
Uh,
Damage is damage is damage.
I rolled a fucking 9 to save again.
11 fire.
God damn it. Fucking. And then. Ooh, that'll hit. Seven points of damage. As slashes him behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Cass?
Can I move through parent space while we're both massive?
No. I don't care
Oh,
if you're
excuse
friends.
me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
And you would let him through. I don't care. He's a big fuck off cow and you're a big fuck off dwarf. So no. However, if he was small, yes, or he could ride you either way.
I mean,
Do it.
Technically, he could still ride me as an Oryx, probably.
Not once he's
I mean, if that's what
massive.
you're into.
Anyway, logistics of riding Cass as a cow, but
Well,
aside.
so as the Oryx counts as a size bigger for carrying capacity, so we'll figure out that later if we need to. Can I move past Rattan then?
I mean, it's gonna be a tight squeeze because of the tree, but yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna say like
Fine.
not standing on rattan in that is gonna like add a space of difficult terrain because you're a big four-legged cow trying to squeeze between rattan and a tree and a big fuck off
10,
dwarf.
15, 25.
Now you're in the tree trunk.
I've got more movement. I'm trying to figure out where I'm trying to go.
Okay.
35. 40.
Okay.
And I end my turn there.
All right. Right.
So, because Peepers... Oh. You mean what?
Make me a save because it just popped up behind you. It's like, oh hey. Yeah, you're fine.
So, Peepers helped me, so I get advantage on the... This.
Hold. Oh god. I'm gonna say.
Was it just the help action?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep. Sorry, I was reading something else. Right,
Yeah.
go.
10 lightning.
Yeah, and just basically, what happened to you in fucking Timberlands happens to this bitch. Just zappy death.
He looks over at the one in the water and he's like, I looked behind me, now what?
Return.
He's an
All
asshole
right.
today.
I mean, we've had a. What did Rattan say? We've had a shitty couple of days. I'm assuming I can walk underneath Perrin's legs since he's so much bigger than me right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
5,
You can
10,
scoot under his
15, 20, 25, 30.
What's up?
And she's gonna sit there and she's gonna hold her action.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna go to Orange. You know what I can't stand about hags? Something to do with the smell. And if Orange gets in range, she's gonna whack it.
Okay. That one's dead. Peepers?
She's gonna kind of like puff up and help Rax again.
Okay.
Be like, yeah.
So this one goes invisible. Well, no, it shouts, "Catch me if you can!" Goes invisible, and you all see it. It looks as if it dives under the water. Is anyone intending to follow it?
Question.
Potential answer.
If I walk up, put his hand on the water, and do shocking grasp to the whole pond, fuck.
Oh, good thought.
Right?
Can
Lame.
I wild shape from one thing to another without going back to my normal form?
No. I don't think so.
Well, would it be bonus action to turn back and then...
Because it,
So take 2 rounds.
Well, could he use... Wait,
it's a
is it a free action to turn back?
bonus action. It's a
You-
bonus action.
You can't, no.
Okay.
You need to pop back into your other form first.
That makes me sad.
I didn't write the rules, man.
I
only
know,
following most
but
of
I
them.
wanted to do something really cool.
I know, but, you know, as cool as it may be, this is something I'm not willing to bend for being cool. Because if I do it now, I'd have to do it again, and that's not happening. Small things, maybe, but no.
I hate saying it, but our contract was to kill them.
Alright, hold on. So, wait. So I could still technically change back and then wild shape into something else in one turn, because it's a bonus action. Hold on, let me double check.
You have to bonus action on undo, right?
I think it's bonus action undo, yeah.
So you'd have to do it next round.
Well, couldn't I use one as an action and one as a bonus
No,
action?
That's not how
No.
that works. Unfortunately. I appreciate that you're trying to be cool, and I hate to say no, but these are the kind of.
I'm just trying to
rules.
follow in one turn. Well,
But-
Castle turn back to normal.
It's not
Cass.
Cass's turn, it's Perrin's turn.
Sorry.
And my question was, are you intending to follow it? Because if you're not, then combat's over. But if someone is intending to follow it, Perrin, it is your turn.
Well, I mean, until I hear otherwise, I'm gonna go up, back.
Okay.
And just hold an action that if it gets within range, I'm gonna smack at it.
Okay. Cass, now it's your turn.
I'm gonna unwild shape. Hold on, wait.
Mhm.
I like 5, 15,
Hold
20.
He's getting the faster movement before he does it.
Yeah.
You're standing
wanna get-
in a bush, so you couldn't stop there.
I want to get. Can I stand here?
Yes.
Okay,
You
I want
can-
to get there.
You can get here.
Like,
What? No, you can get here after you wild shape out. So if you're Cass, you can get there. If you're a big
Yeah.
cow, you can.
yeah, so I'll get here. Wild
And-
shape.
Bonus action poof.
And not there.
But yeah, you can get
I'm
there.
gonna stand there.
Okay. Rex. You're gonna catch me if you can. And then swoop.
Keepers is still on his shoulder, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's 30 feet.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
He is going to hold an Eldritch Blast if he sees the hag pop up or reappear.
Okay. Ratan?
Shooks at everybody else. Well, contract was for dead hags, and I see a living one. So I'm going to 15 points of lay on hands into myself. That's my action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not bloodied anymore.
Yay!
And then she's gonna step up 5, 10. I'm assuming this is like a little drop off that I'm standing, like a little
Yeah,
rock
it's like a
barrier
little-
type
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna dive in.
Okay. You're in heavy armor. And you don't
Yeah.
have a swim speed.
I'm aware.
Okay. Oh boy.
There's actual rules for this. I know that.
Uh-huh, that's what I'm looking up.
Oh shit! I just have the speed of 0. That was a bad idea.
Yeah, you just sink. Essentially, you just start sinking.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I didn't think that through. I feel like Rattan would know better, but I didn't think.
So
of it, I
Rattan-
did it.
Weep!
How deep is it?
You don't know when you can't see the bottom.
Oh, so I'm just going my full movement in there, huh?
Pretty much.
How does
just-
that work?
I'm gonna treat it the same way as falling.
So like 10 feet around?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know, you have no swim speed, so you have no movement
Yeah.
speed.
That's why it
And
was so bad I fell in the water before.
Peeper.
That was dumb. Rattan would have known better.
Also, now you're having to hold your breath.
Yeah, I'm aware. Good thing I have a good con mod.
Keepers is gonna help Rex again and see what happens.
Okay, you watch Rattan jump into the water and disappear.
Did I see the hag at all when I jumped in?
Nope.
Damn.
Heron? You're watching Rattan sink like a pebble.
I've never played a character that wears heavy armor before. This is my curse.
Oh boy.
I was like, I can go in there.
Well, the only thing that I'm kind of muttering under my breath real fast and be like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna fit in whatever hole might be down there.
That's what she said.
Nah.
Sorry.
So I'm gonna go ahead and actually give one, just because Cass is right there, and I don't want to like accidentally boot him in when he's not ready. And I'll walk down this way. I'm actually gonna wait a minute. I'm gonna use actually my bonus action to use my second wind.
Okay.
I think I might be
Can
in
my
trouble.
party by drowning them by choice?
I might be in trouble. I'm checking something, but I might be in trouble.
So it's a 1d10 plus
Oh, I'm
6.
in trouble.
Oh, I get 9 health back. Yay!
Woohoo! Oh no. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm trying to find if you've got an actual link with her, that would be useful.
To what?
To your swimming rules.
Okay. Swimming rules for what? Heavy armor or what?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second.
So I could open. So yeah, you use your bonus action and your movement. Are you jumping in or no?
Not yet.
Okay. Is that everything you'd like to do for your turn?
Sorry, I was rechecking the chat real fast, making sure I had the right amount of turns written down for Giant Might.
Yes.
So Cass is gonna dive in.
Okay.
But-
yes.
He's also going to use his wild shape to turn into a hunter shark.
Thank you.
I was expecting a crocodile.
I think crocodile's on the list that I have. Either that or it's a higher level than what it is right now.
I think a giant one might be a higher level, but
Hold on. Well, it's gonna be easier if I have a PHP. Sorry, I'm trying to read shit.
Oh, you're good.
She's trying to decide if I'm gonna die.
I'm trying to get the actual
Yeah, I'm looking.
ruling on it. Sorry, I'm really sorry. I didn't expect you to fucking jump in.
Yeah, fair.
Cass had a bit of a plan when he jumped in.
I figured you did.
How
But
big what sim is a hunter shark considered large?
Large, yeah, so it's the same
So-
size as the Oryx.
Yeah, you're gonna have a problem. Because there's a rattan in your way. Because this thing, as you're going further down, gets narrower. Okay, so underwater combat is not what I need.
So I'm looking at special types of movement
Mhm.
on page 182, and it's climbing, swimming, and crawling. While climbing or swimming, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot, 2 extra feet in difficult terrain unless a creature has a climbing or swimming speed. The DM's option, climbing a slippery or vertical surface, or one with few handholds, requires a successful athletics check. Similarly, gaining any distance in rough water might require a successful strength athletics check. It says nothing about armor.
I know that there's a thing about wearing heavy armor, though, that's a problem. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be difficult for you to get up. But if you wanted to swim down, you can do so.
Yeah,
With
easier,
swimming
but
rules.
up is gonna be a freaking.
If you want to swim up, we'll make you make checks for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Because basically you just hide.
Yeah.
So Kaz, it takes you 10 feet of movement to get into, and then you be shape, and you can swim the rest of your movement if you want to. You do have to get past rattan. Rattan is currently about 10 feet down. And this pathway, like, after the first 15 feet gets narrower.
Oh, I've got 40 feet of movement as a shark. So I'm gonna swim down.
Okay. So you get as far as rattan. Because otherwise you're going to crush her to get past.
Alright.
Yeah. You watch Rattan and Kess disappear into the water, and then you see a lot of like bubbles and like ripples as if something or someone is swimming, and it's not as it's bigger than it was before.
he walks over, reaches on his bag, and throws a rope into the water.
My homie.
You threw a rope.
Like-
You're just yeeting a rope into the water.
No, like I grab the one end of it and I throw the rest of it
Okay.
in.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I needed
sorry.
clarification.
Yeah.
Otherwise you were just bleh.
Grabbing one end.
Imagine Rattan down there drowning, just watching the rope go by her as you throw the whole thing in.
Rope. Hemp rope, I'm sure, floats.
Hemp
He's gonna-
rope is actually really thick
I
because it's
will check.
50. It's really heavy if you have 50 feet of it.
Hold on. I will not shrink, sink. Jesus Christ, autocorrect. Okay. You could be right. I could be thinking of the wrong type of rope.
I think
But
you're
right.
thinking of silken rope.
You're right.
Mhm.
It sinks. Once it gets wet, it starts to sink. So yeah, you're holding on to an end of rope that is now sinking. Very slowly because it's not as heavy as Rattan is.
And then
So
he's
it's probably like 5 feet, and she's going. She's down 10.
Yeah.
okay.
I'll
Well,
get there
either way, he's
And-
gonna kind of brace himself and like hold onto the rope, waiting for some weight to
eventually.
be
Oh,
on it.
buddy.
Okay.
He's gonna help you up to the top. That's fucking it. You're climbing out.
Oh, I know.
Okay. So Rattan, you're in the water, and suddenly there's a shark. Suddenly there's a shark next to you. Just all of a sudden, boof!
So
Shark.
she's under the water, suddenly shark. Because zero warning, bubbles come out of her mouth.
You expend some air. I'm gonna put that on your time.
Bleh.
You can roll a perception check to try and see the rope
No. Okay.
past the shark.
Because I mean, how far do I have to go?
What?
5 feet
How
up.
far am I from the surface?
From the surface, you're 10 feet currently.
Oh,
I'm
Okay.
slowly falling.
yeah. I'll look for it. That's fine. Not with advantage. An 18.
You see what looks like a rope kind of behind
Yeah.
the shark.
Yeah. And I go for the rope.
You can make an athletics check.
Okay.
Just regular.
I'm so glad that he has been absent for a couple of days.
I'm telling him.
No, don't.
You
16.
managed to get up to the rope, past the shark, and you give a double tap.
Well, I mean,
Do not tell him, please.
If you want to try and pull, please roll me a strength check. Because Rattan's not helping currently. It took her action to get here.
yeah. Oh wait, it's not my turn yet, so I was waiting.
You braced yourself and you said you were waiting to pull.
Mhm.
You feel weight.
I figured it was my action to throw the rope into the water. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, oh.
No, I'm giving you it. You can yank her out
Okay.
of the water.
Yeah. Just strength check or athletics check.
This is strength. You're physically yanking her
'Kay.
up. And I'm not making it disadvantage.
18.
Yay!
So
18.
18. So Rattan, you start very slowly being pulled towards the surface. You probably go like a couple of feet.
Yeah. It's gonna be a bit.
Oh, peepers.
Owl laughing.
Fair. Perrin.
All right. Well,
See a lot of
seeing him do
splattering.
that,
Rax is pulling something.
so I won't be able to help yet, but I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Double movement. 5, 10, 15. Wait, no.
You
I
can
had to figure
basically
out-
just say Peepers is on my shoulder, wherever that is.
I had it figured
Yeah.
out that I'd be able to get there,
Yeah.
but I can't do it. I don't have an action because I used it, so
Mhm.
Shark
But-
cast.
I'm going to be ready.
Fuck it up, Cass.
Well-
What's a shark's vision?
30 feet of blind sight.
Okay, you can't see it.
I'm gonna go as far down as I can without like the risk of getting caught if it gets too narrow.
So the tunnel is basically 10 feet. What? The tunnel, the shaft well thingy. Yes. Where the water is 10 feet wide. So you can keep going for a while, and you see how far is your movement? How far are you going?
40 feet.
40 feet. So it's
So if
40
I
feet.
don't see anything, I'll keep
No.
going and double move.
Okay, 80 feet as you get sort of down to that length. Still don't see it, but you do see there's a bend in the current to where the water leads somewhere. It'll come out somewhere. But that is your turn. Rax.
Hands.
So because your turns are next to each other, I will let you one of you roll athletics, one of you roll strength, so that you can do it at the
Yeah,
same
because
time.
I'm like trying to like climb up as he's
Yeah.
pulling me.
Yeah, uh-huh. So Rattan gets athletics, Rax gets strength.
Okay. Fuck.
You're lucky you're bracing yourself. Put it that way.
Yeah, I figured.
26.
Yeah, so like you feel like almost as if your foot slips and you sort of like catch yourself and then you feel like the weight on Rattan, you feel the rope go loose for a moment and then you're like, oh! And then you continue to climb up. You're pretty much at the surface by this point.
Okay.
You're literally like skimming the top.
Okay.
Peepers is still
Laughing harder.
Just like, yeah,
Oh, also after he kind of like loses his grip,
Huh?
he'll kind of like hold out a bit of it behind him to Perrin and be like, "Fucking help!"
Perrin would like to go, my turn, and go, hug, and pick up Rax and start walking backwards.
Yes! Yes! I am so happy I did this now!
And best part, because I'm Giant Knight, I get advantage on my strength checks.
Getting carried like a little bitty baby!
Okay, so you managed to scoop Rags up and pull him back far enough for Rattan to come out the water to see what is going on.
And then she looks up and sees that.
Perrin basically bear hugging Rax from behind. Peepers is dying of hooting laughter, and you just got yanked out the water.
And she's just staring up at you guys through her mask with her just drenched hair and armor, and she's just like,
And it's cold, like it's really fucking cold water. And
but
it's
she
the middle of
can't help it.
night, and it's also winter. So you know, all of this shit sucks.
Rex says it was my turn to be carried. He waited for Rattan to be up before he said it.
And she actually has that reaction. She's dying.
Cass. Oh.
Gonna keep following as long as I can.
Okay, so this tunnel, for all intents and purposes, is gonna go on for like a few hundred feet before it turns again. And you're not catching up with this thing, you're not seeing it, you're seeing like general wildlife that would live in this kind of water, and like algae and rocks and shit. And as it sort of turns off like 300-400 feet later, it gets narrower to the point that you couldn't fit through it.
Alright. He'll give up his pursuit and head back.
And for all intents and purposes, combat is over.
Britanna's like on the edge of the water, hauling herself out, just cackling the whole time as she flops down onto the ground on her back.
And essentially, just as Perrin puts down Rax, Giant Might stops.
Like,
Oh, oops! Let me put you
I
down.
literally
real
had
quick.
one. I literally had one turn left.
it's probably part of the shrinking process. Ranks your feet.
Was
get
putting him down.
Your feet get closer to the floor, and then the grip on you gets like the arms that were around you, the big muscular.
The arms do like.
The big, strong dwarven arms that embraced your body from behind suddenly don't feel as thick as they were before.
They look like big, strong hands, don't they?
They're still big and strong, and his muscles are rippling, but they're not as big and strong as before. You know, his entire forearm isn't like the size of your body anymore.
And in between laughter, she just goes, I gotta keep you on your toes. Ooh.
Rex looks you dead in the eyes and he says, "As soon as I know he's back, I'm telling him."
You wouldn't,
No, I am.
traitor. Like she has pure panic in her eyes and just says traitor.
Now Rex rolls his rope up and waits for Kess to come back, because I'm assuming it's going to take a couple minutes for him, or a little bit for him to come back.
You moved 80 feet around, and it's like 500 feet to the end of the tunnel, and then like 5, So,
Ratan's
yeah,
gonna go sit by the campfire and try not to have her teeth chatter.
which is impossible. But
She's just sitting by the campfire, just going.
Try as you might. It's winter in the forest, and the water.
She's like rubbing under her arms to warm up her torso.
And as she's doing that, Perrin's gonna walk over to the different hags and pull out one of his hand axes. Just
Okay, so I'm not gonna make you roll. You get heads. Like what? You mangle a couple of them because you're cold and your hands are shaking and like all that sort of stuff. But like you get 2 solid hag heads.
put those in my inventory.
You can put them wherever you want. Just keep them the fuck away from me.
And
Yeah.
Ratan looks up from the fireplace while we're waiting for Cass, and she goes, "So, scared of hags, huh? Later talk."
Was expecting it earlier, but yeah. Fuck hags. I hate them.
Oh, Lord.
Hope Cass didn't drown.
I would hope not. He's a shark.
Yeah, I know. Scared the hell out of me.
So it's like a couple of minutes before shark head jaws style, nya, 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 and then out comes Cat.
Rex waits there until Kess comes back, but yeah.
Now all I can think of is as Cass is changing back, that for a split second he looks like a bit like a street shark. As everything goes back to you.
Or Maui from Moana.
Yes!
Oh, now it's canon that fucking Cass is Maui from Moana.
What can I? Oh, I don't want to know. Never mind.
Okay.
I don't want a DMCA.
Oh, hold on.
I'll do it after when we're offline.
Jesus.
Oh.
But yes, you huddle around the campfire, Ratan, you're cold. Cass, you're kind of cold because like you jumped in and then changed, so like you got wet beforehand. So you still get
Yeah.
the visual cold and wet feeling.
I like breathing, and sharks can only breathe once they're underwater.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it that you didn't find it because the idea of you eating that concerns me for how that might
Nope. Stop.
get.
Nope.
Well,
Uh-uh.
I don't know.
I
how
don't want to
that
know
works
what
when-
that. Mm-mm.
No, I didn't find it.
Oh shit.
Tunnel went on for a long ways and then got too narrow for me to follow.
Actually, deeper than I was expecting, to be honest.
Sorry, not you.
Not so deep, but it turns at the bottom and heads out somewhere else.
Oh, and she was invisible too, so for all you knew, you swim right by her and she doubled back.
Rex, make it. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I would have been able to sense her with blind sight, right?
If she got close enough to you.
Well, yeah, if she was within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, that's a very big if.
Right.
I don't
So
know
I
many
don't
things that would get within 30 feet of a hunter shark.
Well, there was no way for it to get back past me, is what I was saying. It's not wide enough.
That you know of.
Fair.
Well, I guess we can head back to town with what we got. And yeah.
Rex is gonna be nice, and he's gonna start using shape water to just pull out a little bit of the water off of Ratan, so she stops shivering a bit.
A long ass time.
Oh, he's not doing like every nook and it's like the bulk of it. She's still dripping like out of her hair and stuff like that. So he's just like.
Cass is just holding a produced flame in his hands.
Alright, so warm up for a second, and then we'll put out the fire and head back to town. And Do we want to see about where it went or not? I'm okay with not.
I mean, let's figure out what the situation is with 5 out of the 6. And if they want us to go after the 6th one, then we can deal with going after the 6th one.
Also, could Kess, if with the underwater tunnel, could he tell technically what direction it would be going? You know, using
I don't know. Ask him.
you-
Don't ask me. I
I know.
can't answer your question.
So-
You have to ask him.
I mean, so he would know it.
Perrin hasn't said anything to Cass. You're not allowed to answer this question.
So, just in case that this isn't the only exit to wherever it was going, would you be able to know which direction it went? And if Elizabeth happens to have a map, we could see something that way that could be possibly an area where a lair could be.
Not a bad idea.
Would you know the direction it went?
I know it goes down and then it branches. Do I know which way it branches?
It went to the right. And then
So-
the other corner went like, right again. So it was basically like a big.
So it went that way and then that way. So he would like kind of point
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes south.
Eventually. But there could be more twists and turns after
True.
I gave up pursuit, so
Well, like I said, let's figure out the situation with these 5.
And then
See
we'll
if they want us to chase the 6th. Maybe we can set a trap for it that's not in the water because not going down there.
again.
Name your price.
Oh, there's no price. It's happening.
I'm not above bribery.
I believe I said there's no price. I'm telling him.
there's a price for everything.
Please don't. Because you know what's going to happen. You're going to tell him, and he's going to tease me in front of you guys, but he is probably going to have a continent-sized aneurysm, if not a full-blown panic attack when he realizes that I can't be trusted unsupervised. And considering what he just went through, I'd really prefer not to give him a heart attack.
I won't tell him right
People
away.
can have heart attacks. Oh, great. So he'll just wait. And then it's going to be a thing where it's like, wait, so 3 weeks ago you did this? Great. So glad nobody told me. No matter how you spin this, it's not going to go well with him.
So back to the like, I may be able to follow that tunnel farther at a later time when I can get a smaller water creature. I can't do it right now. I'm kind of tapped on that. But
Yeah,
if we
by the
need to
way,
follow
that was horrifying.
Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. Just wanted to follow.
It's all good.
Rex looks over at Perrin and he's like, so I must you have the things we can. I don't want.
They're a
I
meth
mean,
pack. You can't see them.
No, he's pointing at the bodies. He's like, mm.
Too big to fit in your bag. It's like a full
Okay.
head. Maybe
It's
one.
fine.
would
I'll
fit,
carry
but-
2 of them. Rattan does not care.
They're not going in my bag.
It's fine.
I'm not being
Picks
anywhere
up
near
2
them.
of them by the scalps and starts walking back toward Caucasian.
Rex is walking in front and he is not looking back.
Leaving
Go.
trails and trails of hag blood as you walk through the snow.
Whatever.
Cauterize the necks on the fire on the
Eh.
fire.
Oh, these are the things I get to do as a DM.
Rattan's is carrying the severed heads. They're gonna coagulate eventually.
No, I mean the necks of the heads, so that
Yeah.
they don't rip everywhere.
Yeah, the blood is gonna coagulate eventually. And
Or it'll
stop
just run-
dripping.
Okay.
But anyway, we're going to deal with sever heads next week.
Yep.
Because I think all and any form of focus is gone
Yep.
at this point.
Yep, yep.
So, yeah. Welcome back.
That'll happen.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I love and hate all of this.
Can't say I blame ya.
Yeah, sweet mother of God.
Yeah, Rax definitely didn't learn his lesson. In fact, he might be worse now. Oh yeah, no, he might be worse now. But it was more of a yelling at them out of fear to make himself feel better than anything.
Yeah,
I
it's like
think.
the little dog barking at the big dog at the dog park.
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
I was making their sheets. I was like, oh my god, they have vicious mockery. This is gonna be fucking hilarious.
Look at you, you green-scaled swampy bitch.
No, he called her the aquatic bitch.
That's right. Swamp monster. You were a swamp monster.
Yeah,
Look behind you. I looked behind me. Now what?
Catch me if you can. Oh wait. See ya.
Oh boy.
Want to viciously mock me? Fine, I'll light you on fire.
I am
Just-
mentally preparing myself to be locked in a room and lectured now.
It's like the worst.
I do. I'm expecting
For
a
the
lot
best,
of
expect
lectures
the
in
worst.
Rattan's future. What?
Hope for the best, expect the worst.
Uh-huh. You wouldn't. Oh no, I am.
You did get him down to not immediately.
I'm not sure if that's gonna be any better.
Might make
Also,
it
not
worse.
immediately is really vague.
It is.
Because not
the
immediately could
first
be like
thing out
he
of his
shows up.
mouth.
Yeah, exactly. He shows up to hang out
But
with us
it's
and
this
Rex
second
doesn't
thing out of his
stay.
mouth.
Yeah. It's like, oh, hi, Leodir. 3 drinks later. By the way, while you were sleeping.
Our
let me
genius
tell
friend
you
here
what
jumped
your
into the water
stupid
with heavy
woman
armor on.
did.
Yeah, I started sinking like a pebble.
Let me tell you what your woman did. And she's just gonna have to sit there in shame and acceptance. Because she did.
Well, good session, everyone.
Yeah.
Hags, huh?
Fuck
Hags.
eggs.
Hags are fun.
Get away with not having to face your fear?
No, I didn't. I knew it was going to happen eventually. Okay, now I can actually tell you because now you guys know he doesn't like hags. So, I was ready.
Wait until you figure out what Cass is afraid of.
Yep.
Wait until you guys find out what Rattan is afraid of.
Anyway, yeah, so I'm having Rax be a bartender in the game that I'm making, and there's gonna be a contract to kill some hags, and he's gonna nope and just walk away.
No.
I've had this encounter built for so fucking long.
Oh, I
I
bet.
bet.
I'm surprised it was just hags though.
Rattan tried. Later conversation. You didn't bring it up, so of course she was gonna go, Scared of heights, huh? She's not bright, but she put 2 and 2 together.
2 plus 2 equals fish.
Yeah.
Yes. Which is not what rattan is.
Judging
I
by
am
your
not
swim
looking-
speed, no, you are correct.
No. I'm not looking forward to that conversation. I'm not.
It's taking everything in me not to just let him slip out. Like, he's just there.
He's there. I know.
You're having to suppress him now.
The worst part is, I will do things and I can hear Zoe doing the voice, and I'm like, oh no. I already know what he would be saying. I'm like, shit. I knew as soon as I went into that water, and I was like, oh shit, I'm in heavy armor. I went, oh no. Oh
You just
no.
sink like a pebble.
Yep. As soon as I realized what I had done, I was like, oh no. This is gonna be a conversation later. Hey, smoldering wastes was a fucking conversation, okay?
Oh, I bet. That was, yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't good.
Oh, the bad mistakes you've made.
She got off light on that conversation.
Oh my god, it was fucking funny. Hey, do you want to take the quick route that's probably death?
Yeah.
Or do you want to take the route that you're meant to go? Cool. Let's walk across a basic active volcano. Let's go!
Without getting
And cut
anything
off
like
light.
resist fire or anything like that, potions wise. Yay.
Kaden, are you excited for the party you've joined?
That was the first time Peepers died.
No?
No, unconscious.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which was just Zelda being nice because she should have just straight up died.
Yeah.
No, because it was specific. The wording was unconscious.
Yeah.
What, with the
Rather
heat damage?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's specifically unconscious. Yeah. And then you slowly melt. But specifically as you go unconscious.
Okay. I figured that would only be for like players or something, but fair enough. Either way, yeah.
Still a creature.
Smoldering Wastes was a slap on the wrist. This ain't gonna be a slap on the wrists.
Smoldering Race is fun. Can't wait till you try and cross it again.
We're gonna be a little bit more prepared.
Hard
Hopefully.
pass.
Hopefully.
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask.
Or not, and just not go there.
We'll see. I have a map made for it.
No.
It was one of the first maps I ever made.
Nope.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Was Smoldering
I mean, if I get
Waste,
overruled-
was that the first time Rax fell unconscious too?
Yep. Well, I was there.
No, I think that was the straight up first time. He got close a couple times before that.
Well, I don't know, because I didn't...
I was asking mostly Zelda and
Yeah.
Keeper.
You think I keep track of that shit?
I don't remember, to be completely honest.
Honey, I have way too much stuff to keep track of than whether or not Rax took a nap.
I don't even remember the first time Cass went unconscious.
And Rax
I
knocked
do.
him out.
Yeah.
I remember the first time Rattan went unconscious. That was bad.
I mean, at least none of you can say, I remember the first time I died. Yet. In this campaign.
the
I was
first time
gonna say,
Rattan went unconscious was very nearly the first time she died.
Same
But you
here.
didn't die. So you're fine. No one in the current party has died yet.
I was about to say, yeah, nobody died yet.
No one in the current party has died yet.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, you almost drowned yourself tonight, so that was fun.
No, I would have been okay. Because, you know, suffocation rules.
No breathing.
My last resort.
No one's worse.
Rex is my last resort!
You know what's worse is the minute you jumped in there, I was like, I have these suffocation rules in memory. It's because of
I
making
would've
the
been
fucking Maria's sheet.
So I would have been okay for 40 rounds.
If we couldn't get you pulled up between Perrin and I
Yeah.
for 40 rounds.
Well, also, Cass probably would have helped as a shark.
You probably would have been back by then and then been like, why is she still in the fucking water?
Yup.
No, he would have helped her out
She's
if she
trying
didn't
to
get
be a
the
mermaid.
rope before
True.
As if one type of celestial being wasn't enough.
she got the rope before
Wait,
he ever
what?
actually went down, so...
I didn't hear what you said.
I'm just
No, now I
bored,
need to
guys.
know.
Okay.
Nope, that was a lay ear slip, wasn't it?
No, actually, it wasn't.
Oh, so here's an interesting question. And I thought about this, but then I didn't want to, like, break the flow of combat.
Is it along the same lines of whether or not someone's your fairy godmother?
No, I know he's my fairy godfather. He's my celestial fuck buddy.
Oh yeah, he is? He is?
Say that and not give me your shit for that. I'm sorry.
Hey,
No,
Winter said it, not Rattan.
that's not the point. Let's give my NPCs shit for that and then say it yourself.
You know I don't think he's my fuck buddy.
Mm-hmm.
You know where Wither and Rattan stand on this. No. My question was when I use Divine Sense,
Mm-hmm.
I get pings off of peepers?
That's
That's the valid question.
don't think so. I'll double check though. Yeah, no pings off of peepers.
Wait, what?
You get a really nice smell, but no pings.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it detected.
No.
Yeah. That's
That's
a
why I-
different thing.
That's
a
why
different
I had
thing.
to check for the hags.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're not undead,
Yeah, they're not.
Mm-mm.
but they are evil.
Yep.
So me knew what kind of hags they weren't, judging by her not getting a ping off of it. Because there is a type of hag that is, I think, a fiend.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Night
Yes,
ones?
there is.
Yep.
Yes, night hags are fun. Night hags are not fun.
Yeah, you're lucky that these were just regular hags for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Just straight up regular hags?
That's what these were.
There's hags. There's like hag matrons or something like that. There's
Anise
Uh,
hags, burr hags,
there's
green hags,
swamp
night
hags. I want to say
green, I think.
Yeah,
There's
green hags.
loads
Green
of
hags.
them.
All different kinds, dude. All different kinds.
Yeah, have fun with that. Because now you know there's a swamp.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go hunt some more hags?
Want to?
Yeah.
You know the answer. Will?
You not
We'll see.
know that all of those missions that are gonna get you money are up north. That's unfortunate, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Except for investigating that fucking orphanage.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a hard pass on that one.
You didn't even ask how much you'd get for it.
Not enough.
There's no paycheck that can get you to go back to Ferraro Cleary.
I'm gonna take
I
that.
thought you said everything had a price. Oh, come on, like I wasn't
Yeah.
gonna pull that out.
I don't think anybody could afford it.
One resurrection might do it, don't you think?
Now, ladies. Kitties. pick
No,
up-
actually, a resurrection wouldn't do it. A true resurrection might.
That's what I'm saying. Like the resurrection of Daniel wouldn't do it.
You still have to find
Two
out. her
different
name.
things, though.
That is true.
That's gonna be a fun conversation.
Yeah, not looking forward to that. At all.
So yeah,
Fucking hags. And fuck that guy on the hippogriff as well. Double fuck him.
Nathan.
Yeah,
Nathan?
double fuck him. I don't even remember his name. Double fuck that
You know
guy.
what I just realized?
What?
Hmm.
Rattan bridal carried Rax out of the portal. She bridal styled you.
He doesn't know that. He was unconscious.
And then you woke up being held oh so tenderly.
Rex is getting held all kind of tender from all kind of people today. Manly,
you know-
dwarven embrace, and also, feminine, gentle embrace.
I say the one that would have seen him being carried out like that would have been Perrin, who was already on the other side of the gate.
And he doesn't know what bridal style is to the party.
Nope.
He doesn't know that joke.
Nope.
What the fuck?
Cass would have seen it as ooh no, because she had her
No,
wings
because
out.
I already had him down on the ground.
Holy shit! Thank you, Mexi.
No, but I was when you first picked him up. I
Sorry,
was
we're just
there,
bullshitting after the session today, but thank you very much.
But I don't know. That
Good to
I
see you,
would have
man.
Seen it through your wings.
I mean, she scooped him up and then embraced him. But, like, scooped him up and then.
Concerned about survival than watching how Rattan was.
Yeah.
killed.
Yeah, I feel like the overfixation on how Rattan was carrying Rax is.
Not really. More just confused me, Mexi.
But
And
I
Dick
would have
had
been
his
watching
cronies-
them because I was waiting for them to get out.
Dick had and his cronies as well.
I was telling some when you guys were in a private channel, like, Rattan would have, like, dragged him through, because she probably would have had, like, a better chance, but the thing was she didn't know that if she backed through first, if that was gonna make her, like, boonk, and then leave him there, so it was kind of like, alright, you're coming with me.
So I was really hoping that Rax would survive with like 1 health, so he would like back up through it and just go like this.
Double flip the bird, then backflip out the portal.
No, like double flip the bird and then Eldritch Blast comes out of each hand and then he's out.
Yeah!
Eldritch Blast out of each middle finger.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It'll happen. It'll be lightning bolt from the deck all over again. Yeah. Mhm. One day you'll understand that reference.
I mean,
Summer's just started listening to the podcast for the first campaign.
Switching between listening and watching.
yep.
Mhm.
See, I haven't even started the first campaign. I immediately started the second one.
I haven't finished the first one and I didn't even start the second one, but I like doing it in blocks.
Thank you
Yeah,
very much,
kinda
Mexi.
have to.
I really
Yeah.
appreciate
So,
it.
I
It's
do
good to
blocks
see you,
of,
man.
like, 20 episodes and then take a break.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm
Yeah,
on.
well-
Go ahead, Ghost.
I was gonna say I started watching it actually for a while when they went on hiatus when like the quarantine started happening.
Yeah.
And I got caught up quite a bit, and then I stopped to go do something else, and then they came back, and I'm like, oh crap. So I think
I'm
I'm
not caught up.
Yeah, I think I had a plan. I was like, I'm gonna catch up before they come back, and it didn't happen.
Yeah.
But I think I'm like up on 105 of the current one, and they're like 125 right now. So I'm like 20
Damn.
episodes.
I'm
back.
caught up, but that's because my husband and I watch it together every Thursday now. Like, he's actually gotten, like, super into it.
That's what I want to do. Is I want to eventually catch up so I can then watch them live.
It's
Yeah.
really fucking late when they stream my time, and I usually work on Fridays, and that upsets me.
And so yeah, technically they would start.
Thank you very much for the
It's
sub too,
9
Mexi.
Central Time.
Yeah, so I probably would have to.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to watch it on time because
Sometimes
But
I don't
it's-
even make it all the way through the episode, because sometimes they go until, like, 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Alright,
Speaking of-
Keeper needs food. So.
Yeah, speaking
Yeah.
of...
Yeah.
Speaking of, it's almost 4
I
a.m.
can't
here.
wait to see you guys on Sunday again, so we can get the aftermath of this done. And Rex
Yeah.
cannot tell Ladir what Rattan has done.
Well, yeah, because Leodir's probably out of commission for a little while.
Yeah, but so you cannot tell him ever what Rattan has done.
Oh no, it's gonna happen. Matter of one.
Because Rex is a good friend and doesn't want to tell him.
He's a good friend, but he's still a pain in the ass. So.
I'm out of here. Have a good night, y'all.
Night.
You too.
see.
I'm about
Night,
to
guys.
sleep.
All right, so thank you again, Mexi. I'm gonna be heading out for the night. We'll be back next Sunday. And yeah, so next Sunday we got this. I think Saturday we have off for Rift Chasers. So we're starting the new schedule for that. And I'll be around just doing my usual shit. Have a good night, everybody.